Good morning, folks, and we are back in the same place where we caught the flying saucer yesterday. Just turn my TV down so that we don't get any. There we are. Exactly the same spot, guys. Good morning. What's going on, Jay? Not as much sunshine today, which is good. It means that we're not going to get any bugs at all. Morning. Welcome to the live stream. We are in Wiltshire, England. We've got a radio detector underneath the camera, and we are pointing it to our high activity spot from yesterday, folks. And you got to admit, yesterday was crazy UAP activity over there, and sure enough, we hung on. We went on 2 hours longer than I wanted to, but we did capture a saucer several times. Morning, Darren. How are you, buddy? Early bird captures the worm and all that. Let's start off a little bit. Let's start off zoomed out just a little bit so that we can. That'll go full zoom straight away. Morning. If you just joined us, we're live in Wiltshire, England. Enjoy the sky, enjoy the birds. Keep your eyes peeled for those fast-moving UAP. At the moment, I've only seen birds, so quiet start. Doing good, Darren, mate. Doing good, thank you, buddy. Didn't sleep too well last night. I was too excited for what I captured yesterday, and I thought he might post as well last night, but he didn't. So it'll happen tonight, I think. I think we made our point yesterday, though, right? If we film the skies, there's always a chance we're going to capture something else. And that's exactly what happened yesterday. For anyone that's new to the live stream, yesterday we captured, I don't know, hundreds of Dragon UAP, and I had a feeling that we was going to get a saucer, and sure enough, we did a couple of times actually. So let's see if it's in the same area, let's see if they're still there today, and let's see if we get a radio hit, because yesterday it was so quiet, it was like they turned the frequencies off. Didn't get one radio hit yesterday, but it was such high activity, it's a little bit unbelievable, to be honest. Considering the previous days we was getting radio hit after radio hit. Let me know your thoughts in the comments if you did see yesterday's flying saucer or the video I put out last night. Let me know what you think. Any doubts, any questions? By the way, folks, as soon as more people see that footage from last night, there's going to be more and more people joining these live streams as and when people catch on. So let's make sure that when that does happen, we're nice and vocal, and we get to bring some new people on board into the community as well. That's what it's all about. You're really quiet today, Jay. I take it your head down, busy working, busy. And if you haven't already, guys, please click on UAP Watcher's name in the live chat. Get onto his channel there and just subscribe so that he can hit his criteria. We've done alright though, mate, so far. We've got like 55, nearly 60 subscribers onto your YT last night. That's good going. Morning, Deb. Apologies, Deb, if you carried on that conversation on Facebook. I've just switched screens and... Oh wow, let's have a look at what you can... Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, so that's really faint, that one, isn't it? Do you think that was the saucer or the hockey puck, Debs? Let me know what your thoughts are on that picture that you sent me there. It's hard to say, isn't it, when they're that faint? And can you imagine that same object going through the cloud like it is now? We just wouldn't see it, right? That's the reality of it. By the way, guys, like I was saying to Deb this morning, it's about to get busy on the channel. I think over the weekend and the course of next week, it's going to get busy. So I'll be looking for a moderator for the Facebook group and someone to promote the channel. So if you feel like you could do that, if you're on Reddit, on X, on various platforms, and you're happy to be a moderator for me, let me know if you're interested, and we'll have a chat about what you need to do. And it's not even a full-time thing really. It's just a few clicks every day. You know, share this, share that, make sure people are behaving in the Facebook group. That's about it. To be fair, the group's pretty good. Obviously, if you take the role on and the channel takes off, it'll be something that we, you know, will make it worthwhile, put it that way. And if you guys know me, you know that I don't do things by halves. So if I say I'm making a YouTube channel, I'm making the whole damn thing. Definitely a quieter day so far. Definitely quieter out there. I think the sun's going to break at about, well, within the hour now. We may get a little bit of sunshine breakthrough as well. So hopefully that will encourage more birds to fly around, and then we'll get more UAP naturally. Let's see what we can do. That would be awesome, Deb. It'd be nice if someone does it that I've kind of had regular contact with, so that would be awesome. If you'd be up for it, we can have a little chat and just go over stuff really. I know you're fully invested and you know what we're looking at, so it'd be perfect actually. Yeah, I mean, if you're serious, Deb, what I would do is create a Reddit account, because it will take you several weeks to build up karma in order to actually post or share videos and stuff. I've been banned from Reddit 3 times in 3 months, so I've given up with Reddit. Basically, anything that I post, whether it be on Facebook, it just doesn't get looked at. It's like my accounts have been shadow banned completely. So I need someone else to do it for me. Ideally, multiple people, so that they can't ban it. They can't get around everyone. You know, they can't shadow ban everyone. But I mean, I asked people to share that video last night, and by rights, it should have gone a little bit viral. You know, like it's a flying flipping saucer taken on a live stream as well. So it's not like I could have done any fudging of that footage. Reddit's the place to be because it has a large community, large UFO community. So, like the last person to share my stuff on Reddit, I did like 800 views in an hour. But sure enough, the post did get taken down after 3 hours. You know, but you know, I gained every time someone shared one of my posts on one of my videos on Reddit, I gained 30 subscribers. It's instant. But the problem is the people that moderate, the people that run Reddit and the groups in Reddit, if it's too close to the truth, they take it down after several hours. That's the only issue. Morning, Susu. Yeah, so John actually had the same problem. He couldn't post, he couldn't show anything he was trying to show, and he just had a bunch of trolls. You know, when he did post, he had a bunch of trolls trolling him. You know, it's always the same, isn't it? And Dr. Robert Shike, he's not really that much of a social media ban. Like, he really needed help research. He's not big on social media, so that's where we've got to push it, folks. There's been a few reports of fires this morning. I know there was one over like near Heathrow, but is there any more? Really, Jay? I've just seen a picture of one in Wales as well. What's the deal with all these fires then? It's not like we've got warm weather. I don't really understand that. Make sure you hit the like button, guys. Make sure you hit the like button, please. And join the live feed if you want to ask questions. Anything at all, just ask away. I'm watching the live chat so I can answer you guys fairly quickly. Oh, that was interesting. What was that? Object comes out. It looks like a dragon to me. Comes out, goes into the middle. Yeah, it is. Goes out into the middle of the screen and then just sort of slows down and goes the other way and goes right. I don't know actually. It kind of reminds me of a big housefly or something, like a horsefly. But didn't go fast enough, so I couldn't tell you for sure. But you know, little black dots in the sky, they all look bloody similar, don't they? We have to try and work out which is which. Had some incredible captures yesterday, guys. Regarding the hockey pucks, you know, putting aside the saucer. My God, that zoom, we zoomed all the way into them trees and it paid off massively. It paid off. So we may do that again if they start showing themselves. We'll zoom right in on them trees, and at the moment I'm just waiting for something to move across the screen a lot faster than birds. Going to take a little bit of patience, this one. It's only 9:30 in the morning. Typically in this area we see the UAP pick up from sort of 11 o'clock onwards, but every day's been a little bit different recently. It's been like 1 day quiet, 2 day quiet, and then 3 and 4 days been crazy, and then back to quiet again. So we'll see what happens. I'm confident, 100% confident the UAP darting past this tree line, which is 260 yards away from the camera. They're showing from behind the tree line and shooting straight out into the sky and going right across the whole camera as well. So you'll know when you see one, they're just mega quick. They're just like a flicker in the sky. And then once we see one, we'll see like quite a few. So strange, they like come in droves. They just turn up in numbers, and then before you know it, we're swarmed with UAP. And if you are busy today, but you are at home, please just leave the stream running, put the volume up, carry on with your day. And if you hear me screaming and shouting, it's because we've captured something amazing. Simply. But if you've got a free period or a free day and you do want to watch the skies, this is perfect to just analyse stuff without pulling your phone out, draining your battery, creating large files. You can just watch the live stream. Here in Wiltshire, England, we're actually pointing the camera in the direction of Stonehenge. Stonehenge is about 34 miles away from where I live, so we're in the right area, guys. We're in the right part of the country for UAP. Welcome the Giz 007. So for those that have just joined, we captured flying saucers at this spot yesterday and quite a few dragging UAP, probably in the hundreds to be honest. So we're going to give it a go today. It'll be a bit of a long day, but it's worth it, you know. Like yesterday we was capturing dragon after dragon, and I was saying to myself, like, I want to stop the stream, but part of me wants to carry on. I felt like we was going to get something more, and we did. We really did. So let's hope today's another one. I'm quite quiet, am I? I'll try and talk towards the phone then, because it's obviously just coming off the phone speaker. So I'll try and talk directly at the phone. That might help. Oh, what was that? Got glitched out a little bit there with the connection, but I'm fairly confident that was something. Might have been a bird though, just darting past. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, I don't know, you know. It's a difficult one, that. It looks like a hockey puck, but for me, it wasn't fast enough. We'll see. We've been. If you've looked at the thumbnail on the right-hand side, there's a bird. So we're getting a lot of these little sort of exotic birds flying around, and they do look like pucks when they've got their wings closed in. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, you're watching for the first time. Okay, Giz, perfect. The last video I uploaded that wasn't live, the one I did last night, shows you what a dragon UAP looks like, and it shows you what saucer we captured yesterday. So if you want to check that out before you delve into this, fine. But what we're looking for, a tiny object that moves across the screen so fast that it's just a flicker, and then when we slow it down, you can see what the object is and the true movement. And these objects that we've seen not only here in Wiltshire, England, but we've seen them in Australia, in America, mainland Europe. What the hell was that? Sorry, we just had something zip. There you go. So that was one. I believe that was one. I just need to check. Yeah. So there's an object, and it. Bloody hell. There's more than one object there. So it's like you just saw a little like out of focus ball that appears from that tree line. and it shoots up into the sky, right? It's as soon as I mentioned it, that's when it happened. So if you want to go back through the stream, you'll find it. But that tree line is 260 yards away from my window. Okay, so anything that zips from behind that tree and goes up into the air just like then, with incredible speed, that's confirmation of UAP. So we've been filming right on that tree line the last couple of days, and yesterday, like I said, we had Dragon UAP just coming out like no tomorrow from that area, just zipping across the screen, and then sure enough we had a flying saucer. So that's what the channel's all about. Normally I would analyse other people's evidence that gets sent into me, but recently we've been doing the live stream. It's been high activity over there, you know, so that's why we're here. And on that note, because we've had one UAP zip past that tree line, I'm going to just zoom in. Come back a little bit. I just want to see that more of that second tree on the left hand side there, and try and get the chimney in if I can. It's probably a bit better. I'm just going to go up a tiny bit. Perfect, that's what we want, guys. Right there. Is the camera looking good? Let me know in the comments if I need to refocus or anything. It looks good on my screen. I do, Susu. Yeah, radio detector's on. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we get an X or a K band hit today, because it didn't really go off yesterday during all that activity. It's plugged in, it's turned on. I just checked the volume. Yeah, volume's up. Awesome. Awesome, Giz. So, seeing as you're new to the channel, I will explain the dealio with the camera. So on Tuesday, one of the viewers, Gordon, he heard me moaning about my camera, so I only had a crappy Samsung, like an old one. So he sent over the funds to get a new one. So I ordered that day a Samsung S22, and it arrived in the post on Wednesday. Okay, and we did 2 live shows and we captured so many UAP, but like I say, yesterday's saucer I've actually named after Gordon for making this possible, because we couldn't get a clear shot of this tree line before, and now we can. So yeah, that's down to one of the viewers that's helped us out. And yeah, really kind. And you know, I did exactly what I said I would. I got the phone, got it delivered ASAP, and we captured it. We got unbelievable stuff from this phone already. And yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like materialization, isn't it? Like yesterday I was saying about the live stream and how I was going to stop it at 2 o'clock, and then I was like, but this, like, we're going to capture something odd or different, and I want to capture it on this phone, and so I didn't want to stop the stream, and then it just happened, you know. It was unbelievable. Oh, there we go. Another one just zipped from behind the tree line there. really fast, ridiculous. It's ridiculous speeds. Hopefully we're going to get a close up now. It's they're starting to show themselves a little bit. I feel like we're going to start getting some clearer images. I might even put there, I've got a portrait, an actual framed picture of one of these things, really like detailed picture, and I might just stick it on the windowsill like I did yesterday, because it's kind of showing them that I know what they look like, and if they want a selfie they've just got to get in line of sight. That's quite literally the message. Yes, it's 260 yards away, Giz. I've been on Google Map. I've obviously put the location on my phone and I've pinned where those trees are. It's 260 yards. I then walked it with a chap called Nathan 2 days ago. He brought his drone over and he flew his drone over this tree line, and it was like poking a wasp's nest. Honestly, the UAP just swarmed his drone, actually drained his battery of all power, and it fell into the trees. So I had all of that recording. I caught all the UAP around it. We'd been recording for like 3 hours prior to that happening, and it was just constant. You can see today, same place, same country, same camera, we're not getting many things flying through the air at all, just the odd bird, although one just happened then. But it's diff, like certain times of the day it just really picks up, and then other times of the day it's relatively quiet. But yeah, I mean, there's barely any bugs in the UK at the moment. It's too cold. Today's really overcast, so we're not going to get many. We do keep getting birds coming really close to the lens though, which is cool. And sometimes they look right at the camera. Yeah, it's a decent camera. 50, I think 50 megapixels on the back camera here. So that, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's a shame that I can only use the standard settings when I'm live, because if I went pro, it becomes very, very nice quality. But you just can't use pro during the live setting, unfortunately. I guess the beauty with doing this live as well is I haven't got to deal with files. So once I do a live video, it just gets uploaded automatically to YouTube. I don't actually have a file, a physical file that I can mess with, which is great because it means that I'm not taking up any space on my device. I just do a live show. It does mean that we have to find the objects, you know, so if I record for 3 hours, it means that I've got to find the objects within 3 hours. But we can write the timestamps down, so it's not too bad, to be fair. It's a lot easier than having to deal with memory and files and trying to save all these massive videos. Just makes life a lot easier. I can see the live stream's getting a little bit more popular now. Now we've had some really compelling captures. People are starting to get more involved, and this is great. I'd actually encourage everyone to film their own skies as well and send the evidence in to me, so that we can convince the world that these things are out there, just outside our windows. They're not just restricted to America, you know, and all these places. They're everywhere. And you certainly do not need to go and spend $3,000 to go and go on a trip to go and see Stephen Greer to make contact with these things. You can do it for free. You can do it for free. This is a perfect shot, by the way. I'm not going to move the camera, you know. I think this is good. We've had a few come low, quite a lot lower down, so if anything does go below the lens there, we'll miss it. But I really want to see this saucer again, and I feel like we've got a better chance of seeing it above the tree line than we have, between the houses. Having said that, the other day we did see an invisible, like almost invisible object move right between the houses, and it looked very similar in size to that saucer we saw yesterday. So, if I was a betting man, I would say that was the same object, but it's impossible to tell. What I am confident in, for those that have just joined us, is that the spot the camera is on now is like a highway. It's like they use it to go to and from. I'm not sure what's under the ground there or in the air, but there's something that they use to travel, and they use this area often, which is why some days are busier than others. I just feel like some days they are, whatever's there, portal, a tunnelway, whatever they use, it's they use it daily, all the time. Check the weather. It says cloudy with a chance of sun this afternoon. Well, pretty much from now onwards. You can't, Debs. I've been trying to work this one out myself. I can't even do it. So if I go full screen there, I can't see your chat. Yeah, are you watching it from a telly? Because I'm on a 32-inch screen watching YouTube, and it's big enough that I can see what's going on out there, plus see the chat. So it might be worth it. Are you on a laptop? Oh, of course you are. Yeah. Are you just? Yeah, we've seen a couple. There's been a few zippers. It's just starting off, to be honest. It's still early, but there have been a few that zip past behind that tree line there. So yes, they're still out there. They're just waking up, I think, and about to start their day shift. Who knows? Here, Debs, just a thought. Why don't you go full screen on your laptop and then load YouTube up on your phone, and then you can just see the chat on your phone and then just watch on your laptop. That was one as well, I think. That was pretty close to line of sight of the camera there. Goes quite fast, looks completely translucent. Don't know. Yeah, you should be able to just see the live chat from your phone without having to actually watch your phone. Just, did you see the video from last night? Yeah, we captured the same saucer in this spot. I've only seen it twice. Deb's gone back over the footage and seen it one or two more times. So yeah, it seems like that saucer was around quite a bit yesterday, and I only picked up on it twice. But yeah, I mean, it's incredible capture. Just from above the tree line, it just dips right across. And the dragon activity was high in that moment as well. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna I don't know whether I'm going to get anything better than what I captured last night. It was solid. We had point of reference. It was seen multiple frames, like multiple parts of the video. It was streamed as well, so you can't even say it's CGI because there's no way I can implement that into a stream. It was just nail on the head, just bang on, you know. And some might turn around and say, well, it could be the wind. Well, we could see the tree line. There was no wind, you know. Plus, I got my window open. Like, I'd know if it was a windy day. Okay, there's a share button underneath the video there. It says share with an arrow, and then it gives you options as to what platform you want to share the video under. So I try and encourage everyone to share on all platforms because this stuff needs to get out there. We need to encourage more people to record the skies so that it becomes quite undeniable for anyone of any authority that watches this stuff. Really. Honestly, like I feel like every day's a crazy day for UAP. It's just a case of knowing where they are and capturing them in the moment. If the activity is high around you, the chances are they'll be there regularly. And if you record, yeah, you'll just capture loads of stuff. Couple of birds out and about, starting to warm up a little bit here now. See, the sky's brightening up a little bit out there. Let's see if we can get a break in the cloud and get some sunshine on us. That'd be great. That's exactly what we need. So again, my theory is, if you're new to the channel, the more birds are in the sky and the more bugs are in the sky, the more UAP we will see, because they like tagging these things. So yeah, the more active the skies are due to the weather, the more of these fast movers and sources we see. It's just, I don't understand it, but that's just the way it is. So at a guess, the ones that we've seen already, they likely are on their way to go and tag something, you know, a bird or a plane or something. They leave the area, go and do their tagging or recon and come back. That's what I believe. Oh, close up. That was a dragon. Right past the lens. Oh, wow. Look at you, mate. Look at that. It's like an iron up there. Just a hockey puck going right past the camera. It's clear as day, that one. Really good close up. And wow. Wow, wow, wow. So yeah, it's actually Susu. It's actually like completely out of focus and much smaller. And then all of a sudden, it just boom. It just turns from this orb. What? That is just mental, because the way this thing comes in, it's like an orb. I'm going to make a note of the time, 44 minutes. It's like an orb, and then it just warps into this dragon UAP and just appears. Like, I can't even explain what's just happened there. That's mad. I'm going to have to go back over that one, and we're going to have to go over that with Doc, because that is different. 44 minutes. And this is exactly why we do it, guys, because we just don't know what to expect. It's like a dark out of focus bug when it's on the approach to the camera, and then all of a sudden it just steps down and becomes this clear hockey puck UAP. It's quite unbelievable. It's probably around 4 minutes and 30 seconds, but yeah, check it out, guys. 44 minutes and 30 seconds ish. You'll just see a flicker across the screen there, and wow, good start. So again, it's cold, the sun's not quite out, there's no bugs, and now we're getting UAP. Just had another one go behind the bush, so it's starting to pick up a little bit now. Let's see what we get. Already we've got some action within the hour, which is perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Really clear object, that, guys. Don't forget, please like the video, push the algorithm, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and if you are new, this is about live UAP captures out of Wiltshire, England. Bushes are 260 yards away where that tree line is, and we're getting objects just like that one flying from behind that tree line at ridiculous speeds, and they're just flying right up into the sky. They're also returning as well, so we're seeing them come back. And yesterday we captured a really good flying saucer, like pitch perfect, incredibly fast, much larger than these objects, much larger than anything else in the sky at the time. And this really is a hot spot for UAP, so yeah, please share, like, subscribe, and consider a membership as well. You can hit the join button and find out what a membership means, but it's pretty good stuff. Discord access, invites to live UFO hunts. You can come and meet me and the guys and just film away, and it'll all go on the channel if we capture anything. So yeah, get involved. It's all about disclosure, pushing what's out there, and using the public's evidence. I won't even accept military evidence on this channel, so we're going the other way. If you was to speak to the Pentagon, if you were to speak to Arrow or any of those, and you asked to submit your evidence, no matter how good it was, they would not look at it because you're a civilian. Okay, you're not military, so they wouldn't even take it seriously. So we go, I won't accept military stuff. I will only accept the public's evidence and my own. And so yeah, get in touch. Just click more to find my email address if you've got something to send. And like I said, folks, if it's any good, it does make the channel. How are we doing? I can't say your name without without sounding terrible. I'm going to call you Bullseye, okay? Because your icon kind of looks like a bullseye. How are you doing? Good to see you again. This is Susu. Honestly, this is a revolution. This is going to be the new craze soon. Okay, people are going to be filming the skies because they're going to be confident that there are UAP up there, and it's going to be the new thing to do. Honestly, the binocular companies and camera companies can thank us later that this is going to be a new thing to do. information. Absolutely. Susan Mayford's just woke up, so hopefully she's going to join us. Let's get more interactive in this chat. Let's get people involved. Oh, there's another puck. Really close to the camera, right on the roof line, right at the bottom of the screen there it comes in. As clear as you like. Wow. That's really good. Decent. Yes, mate. It went balmy yesterday. I'm just glad that I hung on and carried on with the stream, because I was going to end it at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then we got our capture by 3:30, 3 o'clock and 3:30. So well chuffed. It just goes to show if you stop recording too early when the activity's there, you're missing opportunity. So yeah, never going to make that mistake if I can help it. To be honest, guys, you're going to be seeing this shot quite often, okay? Because as long as there's UAP there, we need to document. It's not a case of this is not entertaining anymore. It's a case of we need to document this so that we can learn as much as we can. Maybe we'll capture something that we just haven't seen yet as well, you know. So I appreciate it. It's a little bit mundane, seeing the same objects in the same location. Obviously, I'm going to mix it up on the channel. I'm going to be showing your evidence as well. So from around the world, I'll be showing your evidence on the channel in the evenings and stuff. But during the day, I have to document what's going on here as often as I can, and love for as many eyes to join in as possible and try and work out what the hell is going on. I've had a few visitors over. A few people that watch the channel have come over. They've seen this window that I'm sat at. They've seen the distance that the tree is to where I'm at. So, you know, I've got people that would back up what I'm saying. Absolutely. Morning, Susan. Talk of the devil. It's like your ears were burning. How are you? Sleepy? Oh, bless you. A wee bit tired. That's all right. Get some rest. It's Friday now, right? You can relax a little bit. Actually, bit of an idea for anyone that would be interested. So, I think in about 2 weeks' time, I'll have to confirm the date. I think in about 2 weeks, my better half, she's going to Maidenhead, where I grew up, where we both grew up, and she's going to spend time with her mum and dad, a couple of days. So, if you guys want to, if anyone wants to pop up during that week, I'll be free to just do my channel stuff, record UFO hunt, essentially. So if anyone wants to pop down at any point, I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know the exact week. It's literally in 2 weeks' time, I think. You're welcome to pop down and just have a cuppa with me, have a chat. We'll do some recording. Maybe even do like something for the show. I don't know. But yeah, let me know if that's an idea that you guys would want to get in on. That would be awesome, Debs. That would be awesome. It was a bird. It was a bird. I think it was. Yeah, I'm going to just check back, guys. I'm checking. We've had a few close birds, though, right? It was a bird. Yeah, I felt like it was a bird. The breeze is just coming in a wee little bit. Big flying chicken. What was that? We just had another bird come past. Yeah, real close up of these birds now, guys. Real close up. It's great, isn't it? Eh? Oh, Debs, you're not seeing any of the birds we're seeing aren't even close to my window. They're not even close. So the birds we're seeing are about 100 yards away, 150 yards away. It's just I'm zoomed in. That's why they're massive on the camera. But when they go past the sight of the camera, they just look massive. Oh, don't say that, Susu. I had one bird yesterday, and it was just checking me out. I was getting a little bit freaked out, to be honest with you. Yeah, like you guys will see as soon as you come here. Like as soon as you guys, if you're going to come to the UFO meetups and stuff, when you see this window and you see my view, you're going to be like, oh, there's no chance. There's no chance that's a bug. You know, like there's no way that from this distance you'd be able to see a bug. I can't see anything. I can barely see the birds from my naked eye from where these trees are. So we definitely wouldn't pick up any bugs at that distance unless they flew past the lens, and they would have to fly inside my flat. I can assure you that's not happening. Yeah, Debs, we've got to talk about this robin as well. That like we never had that conversation, but we have to. In fact, was it yourself or was it Gemma? It might have been Gemma. You know what? One of you ladies has been talking to birds and telling you. Yeah, I know. Just it sucks that you're in the US while we're going to be doing this, but we'll go live. We'll have so that you guys can watch what we're doing. You know, we'll make it interesting and try and bring other people, get other people involved. I feel like when I meet you guys, it's going to be like you're just going to be blowing my head off with stories. It's like when I met Karen and she was just casually telling me like, oh yeah, they're real. Oh yeah, I've seen one of these. I got one of them, a picture of one on my PC. You know, yeah, that's real. And at the time, I was just like, you what? Like, it cannot be. It just cannot be. And then you see this stuff in the sky, and you're like, okay, there's a chance. You know, like there is a chance Narnia is real, folks. Like, you called me crazy, right? But when you start seeing this stuff, it's mad. It's mad. And people start opening up to you about what they've seen, and you start connecting dots, and you start seeing stuff on your camera, and then all of a sudden, it's like the possibility is there. You know, it's some crazy stuff. crazy stuff. Honestly, like, I feel like a craft could quite easily just fly down past my camera to my door, and Thor and a raccoon would just pop out from the door. Like, I can just see it happening now. Like, I look out there and some talking raccoon is just looking at me. Like, I can just, this is like, it sounds crazy, right? This is what we're dealing with, folks. We're dealing with non-human intelligence, things that aren't human, that have intelligence, that will look similar to stuff we see on Earth. It's just going to be, I'm just joking, Debs. I'm not saying there's a talking raccoon out there, but I'm just saying, like, it's going to look something like that, or it's going to look like an insectoid, or it's going to look like something different, right? Well, look, you. Debs, raccoons aren't in the UK, right? But I'm not being funny. The pod that flew over Joanna's house with a gorilla with a beak in its face shouldn't be in the UK neither. You know what I'm saying? Like, we shouldn't see UFOs with X-rays of crocodiles inside them flying over Australia, for example. Like, they belong in Australia, but they don't belong 30,000 feet in the air in Australia, you know? So I'm just warning you guys now, when these things do come around and we see them, they're not going to be your conventional, they're not. These things, the beings that run these things, they're not going to be your normal two-legged beings, or like, they might have two legs, but they just might not use them. They might just be small, tiny legs, and they just literally don't use them. They levitate to get around. So we're going to see some freaky stuff. This is real. This is the real deal. This is extraterrestrial stuff. The reason why they hide themselves is probably because they look a bit scary, you know? They look completely the opposite to what we would hope for. So, and like, I know we've been pre-programmed with the whole grey alien look, and I'm sure they look like that, some of them, right? But if you saw a grey alien in front of you with a bloody suit on or something, like a space suit, you would freak the hell out. At first you would. I know I would. Initially I'd be like, oh my god, probably freeze. But then once you got over that and realised you can talk to these things, it would be a lot easier to handle. But initially you'd be like, please don't eat me, you know? Depending on what you're looking at. There's lots of dragons now flying through them trees, through the tree line. Not the birds, the ones that are moving fast. You know what you're looking for. Yeah, yeah. There you go, Debs. It's not unheard of. This, what I'm talking about. It's been documented. People have captured stuff and seen stuff, and it's been very hard to explain. And a lot of people, most people, wouldn't believe them, but it happens, you know. And like I say, once you got a UFO, whoa, look at you, mate. Real fast zipper. Wow. Plasma coming off of that son of a bitch. Look at that. Morning, Tony. Come and join us, the conversation, mate, we're having about what these things might look like and what to expect. I'll tell you what though, guys, one thing that we're all sure on, this thing isn't going to come out like the blob, you know? It's not going to come out like this big blob that's going to engulf you and everyone around you. So at least we're past that, and we're on to some more, you know, some better ideas about what these things might look like. I think the Anunnaki, or Anunnaki, I think they're a real thing. I think that race is a real race, and they will look very humanoid, with slight differences. Do you know what? I would say there's probably about 7 or 8 leading races, like main races, and then there's probably 40 or 50 offspring races that they've created. Like, yeah, giants were definitely a real thing in my opinion. Like, we start finding giant bones, it only means one thing: a giant died in that spot. You know, like, that's all it means. Yeah. Yeah, don't buy into the far out there conspiracies, and just stick to what you know and what you've seen, and then there'll be a lot of questions that stem off of those, and eventually you can connect so many dots that you get to a place where the possibilities are endless, and there's no point restricting your mind to just conventional. What Nathan was saying to me yesterday or the day before, he was saying, like, people need to get out of this carbon mindset. Like, they think that everything is just solid, should be measurable, all this stuff, when in reality this stuff is not all measurable by our science today. They're not solid objects. They can go through walls and the ocean and space and all that, and therefore they're something else. They're not what we're used to seeing. They're not carbon. Yeah, majorly, Debs. I say, Robert Scheick was emailing me the other night, and he reckons that we're 50 years ahead of NASA on this specific topic. So whilst we're not launching rockets into the sky and getting to the moon, we are already quite far ahead on this topic. I mean, at least the science that's published anyway. Like, the stuff that's not published, they probably know far more, but that's never going to get published. So we may as well ignore the stuff that they already know, because we're not going to find out, and just work on the stuff that we're going to need to know. Yeah. It's just, it just doesn't get close to what we're seeing though, does it, Deb? Really? Like, people can say, oh my god, did you see Elon's rocket? I'm like, yeah, impressive. Did you see what we captured though yesterday? That's far more impressive. Yeah. And it's amazing as well, like, I'll capture a really good UFO out of this window, and all of a sudden I'll get flooded with emails. Can you check this out? Can you check this out? And it's like, I know people need confirmation, so I do check it. You know, they need to know what that dot was in the sky. But the reality is, we're capturing sources live. Why would you want to look at anything else right now? Like, unless you've got a saucer outside your home, just look at the stuff that's happening right now and take it on board, and then when you come to film your own stuff, you can go, right, well, what did Rob do? Stabilised his camera, zoomed in on an area that he knew there were UAP, filmed for flipping hours. That's what we need to do. Maybe just maybe. I think he's been read into some stuff, and well, it's either he's been read into some stuff and he's just really good at hiding it, or he's just blissfully unaware. They've just kept it a secret from him. One of the two. He's always claimed that, you know, if there were aliens he would know about it, but let's be honest, if they're invisible, travelling right past his nose, he's not going to know about it, is he? You know? So, I don't know. Probably why it's a struggle for my channel to grow, because I'm just outspoken. There isn't an agent out there or a governing body, or there isn't anyone out there that could silence me. Not anyone. Yeah, if the CIA did their profile check on me to see if I could harbour information, they would come back and go, we can't tell him shit. You know? Yeah, we're getting a few now. Whoa, 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 whoa. That wasn't just a close-up, guys. That was trying to eat my camera. Like, how close do they want to get? Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, this is phenomenal. This is the closest capture yet. Oh wow. Look at you, mate. Let's get you all dashed up, ready for your photograph, Mr. UAP. Oh my god. Oh, where can I show you guys this snippet? Oh my lord. And I'm not religious, I'm sorry for the blasphemy, but when this happens, trust me, I'm behaving myself. I'm not saying what I want to say. Oh my god. Oh my god, what have we got in there? Oh. It's like someone's shoe just slapped me across the face, it's that close. Right. I'm just making sure I've got all the best shots of this thing. Oh my god. 1 minute, 1 hour 13, or 1 minute, 1 hour 12, 1 hour 12, 20, something like that. Somewhere around there, right. You want to see it, Susan? I'll send it to you and Deb. How about that? And I'll send them to you as well, Jay, so you can have a look. Why not? And CC. Okay, let's do it. I told you it basically was slapping me in the face there when it come in. I didn't see it out the window. It was nowhere near the window. It was right out there, but just come into line of view of the camera. And that's the beauty of zooming in when you know they're out there. You're going to get the close up, and that is close. That is close. They don't get much better than that. emailing Robert and John so that these guys need to see this stuff. Bloody time zones. Hello, Gordon. What is that out of focus birds? Yes. How are we doing, Gordon? Gordon, you're about 5 minutes too late, but we just captured the closest hockey puck that we've had on the live stream today. So let me just email you over these images, buddy. Good stuff, man. I'm glad that you're feeling a little bit better today, mate. Someone just chucked some rubbish down on the floor. Sorry for the loud bang. Yeah. Heron 5 is asking if we've caught any UAP yet. If we've caught one yet. No, Heron, we haven't caught one. We've probably caught about 20, 30. There's one. If you keep watching, you'll see quite a few hockey puck UAP, and if we're lucky, like yesterday, you'll see a saucer interacting with these things as well. So keep your eyes on the skies, folks. Like and subscribe to the live stream as well. Undercover ET UK need your support, so make sure you do subscribe to the channel. And if you want to watch the saucer, I did a video on it last night, so you can check that out. I don't think we're going to capture anything going 2,000 miles an hour, Heron, unless we're going to lose our hands or our nets. I mean, whatever it. These things are transmedium, so they'll probably just go right through us anyway. Not too sure if we're going to capture one without disabling its technology first. Oh. I couldn't think of anything worse, mate, than being famous, to be honest with you. But I feel like what we're going to capture on this live stream, whether it be today or the next day or next week or at some point, we're going to have too much evidence on this live stream for anyone to deny anything. So if you're new and you don't know what we've been doing, those trees are 260 yards away from where my camera is. Okay, so they're quite a distance away. And when we're getting objects that far away zipping across the screen and going behind the trees, it's undeniable. You know, the Dragon UAP are there. And the saucer did exactly the same thing yesterday. It shot across the sky, right across lens to left, like left to right, and then we see it dip from below the tree line up into the air. So it was behind the trees. It just moved mega fast, and yeah, it can't be debunked. Just cannot be debunked. The G cam, yeah, I'm loving that, mate. The G cam. Well, mind you, Gordon, I'm not sure if you saw the saucer yesterday, mate, but I did name that saucer after you, buddy, for supplying the camera. So appreciate you, man. And I'm putting it to good use now, as you can see. Another one, top of the screen there, really fast, mate. So we just had that object that you saw, that really small object. We just had that go right in front of the camera, like right in front of the view of the camera, and it's the closest shot we've had of these hockey pucks. So again, I encourage folks to join, get a membership, send me your Discord name so that I can share these pictures with you. I mean, there's so much evidence on there to download anyway, and you can ask questions. They'll be looked at by myself, Dr. Robert Shipe of Custodian File, John at Latchkey. All the viewers, all the members that are part of this can also answer your questions as well. So it's a good community, and we're going to push this as hard as we can. So if you want to be part of it, just grab a membership and be part of it, guys. It's simple as that. I feel like I feel like there's something on its way, guys. I feel like we're going to get a really decent capture shortly. Kind of, Heron, kind of. So we're doing a different approach on this channel. Okay. I was explaining earlier that if you was to approach Arrow or any of the big governing bodies regarding this topic, they wouldn't even look at civilian research. They wouldn't. So we're going the other way. I'm not accepting any military evidence on this channel. I'm only accepting public evidence. And as soon as the channel's big enough, and we've already got the undeniable stuff, we've got plenty of it. But once the channel's big enough and I've got enough support behind me, yes, I'm going to send a template out to all my audience and my, everyone. And all you've got to do then is copy and paste your local MPs. And yeah, we're going to bombard them. That's the plan. But I'm not going to do that until we've got a mighty big number, because they won't even take me seriously with 2,800 subscribers. Most channels won't even have me on for an interview with 2,800 subscribers, regardless of what I've got to say. That's just the way it is. So, yeah, we're going to do this, but we just need some support, which we're getting, and it's going to blow up this weekend as well, because I've done the Jeff Mara podcast and laid out all the evidence on there for people to get involved with. So that's going to be out tonight, I think. And hopefully, yeah, we get a little bit of traction. And once the number's there, I've got enough UKers on board. I'm going to make sure that we push it. Not only that, the live UFO hunts that we do, I'm going to make sure they're in a very public area, and I'm going to make sure that we're a crowd of people that gain attention. We need people to see what we're doing. And we're going to go out, we're going to film UFOs, we're going to show people there and then, and we hopefully will build the channel and get them involved. You know, we'll get more and more people involved, local newspapers, whatever it needs to do, whatever we need to do. But I'm not going to send an email to a government agency or some governing body and wait for a reply. They're just going to get swamped, and there's going to be, we're just going to keep going. They can't stop us all. So yeah, and I'm not going to sit here and try and convince a scientist, right, that hasn't been able to even fathom the fact that these are out there for the last 20 years, who doesn't really want to prove to his scientific community that everything they've learnt over the last 20 years, 30 years is wrong as well. I'm not going to sit here and try and convince a scientist. I'm just going to provide overwhelming evidence to the people that need to see it, and then they can convince the scientists and fund them the right equipment to look into this, because let's be honest, they're just all in denial. All of them. Well, not all of them. 99% of scientists are in denial. Mate, you're honoured. I'm honoured, mate. I'm honoured. The fact that when you said to me, like, I'm sending you the cash for the phone, and I said to you, you know what, first decent UAP I capture on this thing, I'm going to name it after you. I'm honoured that it happened, mate, and that I could do that. Like, honestly, I'm looking out for Gordon every day in the skies now, like, you know. And this is now called the G Cam. Officially, it's called the G Cam. Okay. Yeah. Well done, mate. You've put your stamp on my research, buddy. And one day, you know, maybe not this year, maybe not next year, but one day, the world will thank us, mate, for doing this when no one else thought that it was even a thing. You know, just for even trying to do this, the world will thank us. Never mind the actual research that we do find. Anyway, it's important. You know it, I know it. That's why I'm up my job to do this. There's no way I could be out there now. Right now I'd be getting ready for work, and I'd be on my way, and I wouldn't even get back till 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night. So I have to do this full time, guys, to get this out there. It's not a case of can I do it, it's a case of how long is it going to take me, you know, because I'm doing it. I'm all in, I'm fully invested. But I can't do it alone, folks. I cannot do it alone. More fast movers, guys. More fast movers. Yeah, I think, like, people are compelled, aren't they? Like, some people just have to know, right? And have to try and figure this out. Appreciate it, man. Making me sound like I was just sat on the street asking for change or something. it it started feeling like that, I ain't gonna lie. When the focus kept going out on the other phone, it was really annoying me, and I just felt like I got such a good spot here, and we needed to take advantage, mate. And when I ordered that phone, I just knew that what we was going to get was going to be good stuff, and we've just started. This is week one, like, this is going to go mental. We're going to capture some stuff. By the summertime, I'm going to be completely swamped, and it's good. It's good. Exactly that, Susu. Exactly that. I've already been reading Gordon's mind this past week without meaning to. Freaking him out. But that's exactly it. Like-minded people, just, we find each other eventually, It's just the way it is. We've got a good thing going on here, honestly. Like, you guys are awesome as well. I'm glad I did it just for the community side of things, never mind the rest, Yeah, we've got quite a bit going on. In my bedroom. Why do you assume I'm sat in my bedroom of all places, and I'm totally on my own? Do you think I'm just some kiddo in my basement of my mum's house? No, so this is like, I consider this it is just a two bedroom flat on a building which is two floors high. So this is my studio room. I'm not using my bedroom. No, I'm on a second floor flat, which is why I've got such a nice sort of view of the roof line. And yeah, I do all my channel recording from this room. So every time I'm doing like a recording for the channel, I can literally see this tree line from where I'm sat. So, as a UFO researcher, it would be rude not to start filming the sky next to me, right? And I'm in the heart of Wiltshire, so it makes sense. The camera's actually pointing in the direction of Stonehenge, so directly south from me, and Stonehenge is about 34 miles down that way. She's not my wife, she's only my partner. And no, she doesn't. In short, no. I mean, what partner in their right mind is going to agree to this, really? I mean, she's agreed to it, but she's not happy about it. But like, my previous job that I gave up last month was paying me £40,000 a year, and I had a company car. So to go down to what I'm doing now, there's no comparison in terms of financials. There's just no comparison. But obviously, naturally, she's a little bit worried that this isn't going to work out for me. And she's a little bit on the fence about what I'm seeing. But most people are. So. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't want to see this. She wants to see me going out, coming back in the evenings, and have made my day's money. That's what she wants to see. Yeah, but obviously, oh, fast mover. Obviously, building a YouTube channel can't be done overnight. Well, it can be if you've got a viral video, I guess, or have connections. But it can't be done overnight. So it took me just 5 months to get monetized. So that was 500 subscribers and 3,000 hours watch time. So yeah, it took me 5 months, and now I'm on month 8. Yeah, month 8. September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Yeah. On the 29th of this month, I'll be on month 8. So I've gone from 500 odd to 2,800 in that time. And I'm sure by the summer, well, I'm sure by the end of this weekend, if all goes well, I'll make the 5,000 mark. Honestly, I've got a few things lined up. But oh, another one, close up, just a flicker. Let's have a quick look. So it could happen. It could happen with a bit of support. It will get there. Susan. Oh God. I say I've built a community. It's more like the nut house. So if you can handle like some crazies. The thing is, to accept this topic, you can't be completely sound of mind. you got to have some little something in your brain that goes, yeah, I'm a little bit mental. you just can't. Yeah, quite literally, Susu. Thing is, I've got a dark sense of humour anyway. Like I find stuff funny that I probably shouldn't. You know, it'll probably get me in trouble later on down the line. But I just, guys, I've always said the same thing. I just don't care. You know, it's all about just enjoying life, isn't it? Having a laugh and getting down to the serious business. I think so, actually, Heron. I think they're not just every person. I think every living being, everything with a conscience, everything from a bug to a bird. Honestly, like, I just feel like that we've got evidence of them reconning everything. Blimps, skydivers, birds. We've seen them going through walls of houses. Like this house to the right hand side of me, right there. I've had a radio hit as well. Talking of radio hits, what's going on with my radar detector, man? It's on. Last couple of days it's been quiet, right? I don't know, mate. Let me just go and ask my alien friend over on Orion's belt, and I'll get back to you. I don't know. If I knew that, I wouldn't be doing this. my logic tells me, this is the best answer I could give you right now, Heron, okay? My logic tells me that the Earth and life on its Earth and where its location is in the universe is so precious, okay, because there's so many bodies up in the sky and in space, but not all of them can harbour life. So what I would say is the Earth is precious. They're probably documenting everything and will look after this Earth better than we will. And they are probably just watching us to make sure that we don't blow the shit up. That's my guess. It would make sense to me, but there's no evidence of that, you know. There's no evidence that that's what they're doing. There's evidence that these things are everywhere. As I'm talking, they're zipping past. But, you know, exact reasons, I don't know. It's up there. Yeah, like maybe like we did on Mars. There's clear evidence that there was a civilization on Mars, right? And they obviously had water and a bit of sunshine way back when. You know, however millions of years ago or billions of years ago it was. But look, guys, you know, Mars might have just been a project that went wrong, and now we're Mars too. You know, the second. You know, how do we know? We just don't. Yeah, I mean, something's going to come out this year now. We've got people like myself asking these questions, and honestly, like, you can build as many scientists as you want, but the questions are still outstanding, you know, and there'll always be the questions we need answers to. So people can speculate and people can give their opinions, but ultimately, it leads to these things. It leads to these UFOs. This is the starting point. Yeah. Yeah, the Earth, everyone talks about how old the Earth is, but no one talks about how old everything else is around the Earth, you know, like, it's just a frick. I mean, what the hell was that just then? We just had an object seemingly disappear. Okay, guys, we've got something going on. There's white flickering on the rooftop, and it disappears. It just disappears, and then a dragon zooms right past in that moment. And you know what happened yesterday, folks? Dragon zoomed right past just as a UFO came into view. And when I say a UFO, I mean a saucer. And I feel like it's already up there watching us, guys. I feel like this saucer's back. And it's actually crept a little bit closer this time. I almost want to point the camera downwards a little bit here. Oh, there's more than one species, Heron. There's more than one, mate. But I think more than one have been around for a long time, you know. And I think it's important, and they know it's important, that we evolve on our own, which is why they just watch. But we are turning a corner. Like, if you look at what we're putting into space now, that's a big concern for them, for those guys. Like, naturally it would be, you know, that's their travelling space. They use elements of space for travel and communication. So we can't go in there firing rockets and get away with it. It doesn't happen like that. We're not going to get away with it. So there is a turning point. Like Susie says, something is afoot this year. Something's going to change. Yeah. I mean, we've captured UFOs on this channel. People have sent evidence in, and we've managed to see right inside the craft, right inside these sources, and they've got occupants, they've got pilots. It is exactly what Grush says in his testimony. Like, they've got pilots. 100%. But some would say, well, you know, that's not enough evidence. But for me, it is. It's just 100%. I just see things with clarity, and I see things for what they are. And the last 2 videos that I put out shows it all. Really puts it all there for everyone to see, whether they accept it or not. Guys, make sure as well that you click the live button by the volume button. You click live and it should come up with a red dot next to it. That will mean that you are fully up to date with the live stream, and when you comment, then I know that you're commenting on what we're seeing in the moment. This guy's not going to last long. He's just collecting something from the car park opposite, just down below. He's not going to be there long. Had a bird right at the bottom of the screen there, just come right across. So the beauty about this setting, this camera setup, is that we can clearly see when it's a bird. And we don't have bugs at the moment in the UK, or at least not many. It's too cold out there. Definitely today there's no sunshine. It's a little bit of a breeze. Bit of a cold breeze. We're not, if you're from the UK, you know what I mean. There's just not many out there. It was a bird, yeah, Debs. Right at the bottom of the screen, you can see the feathers in it, the wings. Wow. There's another, just dip behind the tree line there. Just incredibly fast. Come on, flying saucer. I feel like... Ah, there you go. Grabbing UAP. Comes in. Super quick. Zips past. Wow. Truck's going to be going shortly, which is good. And I know the mowing's been done, so we should get peace and quiet this afternoon and just get these UAP captures in. Once again, folks, I do believe that it's just a case of, it's just a waiting game. Like, we're getting so many UAP go through this area, it's just a case of picking out that saucer when it happens. Just keep your eyes peeled. look for something unusual and fast moving. And when I say fast, I mean fast moving, guys. That will be the one to then pick up on and go back over. Whoa, there you go. There's a dragon. Quite close to the view of the camera there. Really good. Really good. Oh, actually. It looks like a dragon UAP. Yeah. I just couldn't tell whether it was a flying saucer or a dragon on up there. These things are really smart. They can turn. They can go really small and then just be the size of whatever size they're meant to be. It's crazy. But another dragon. Another one top there, just dipping. Whoa. I don't know where they're going. We've just got their flight path, I think, guys. We've just got the flight path of the UAP. Just seeing that they just go right across this area. No idea. Like I say, they're just busy working. Do you think they know I'm filming and they just don't give two craps at all? I reckon. Like I said, I did put an actual picture of one of these things outside on my window for them to see, so that they know I've got a self-portrait of these things. And they're smart, you know. These are far smarter than us, so they will get the message. But whether they showed themselves more, well, kind of happened yesterday, didn't it? They might do. They might do. This is what people have been saying, like the last couple of days. They're saying, Rob, you know, these things they're getting closer and closer and more, and now we're getting different objects, not just the saucer. We had a few different objects the last couple of days, but small ones. But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. We're going to find out. We're going to keep filming. We're going to keep inviting them in, and yeah, hopefully we'll get somewhere. Oh God, Aaron. So we do have sound. What Susan just said, yeah. They do. We've at the moment. I've got a radio detector underneath, that picks up radio frequencies. Those same radio frequencies do leave a click on your phone sometimes. Not all the time, okay? It's only like 8-10% of the time, but they will leave a click on your phone. So that's something to note. But yes, we've also had an audio transmission as one of these things come past, not from this window, but from North Carolina in the USA. Lady called Christine. She was filming just like this, stabilized camera, and one darts from the right hand side to the left, and as it comes past, you do hear an audio note, and it does sound a bit creepy. It's the first that I've heard and picked up on, but it's on the channel there. If you just go into my videos and type in breaking news, you'll find it. It was only posted like last week. Good question. And yes, the answer is yes, ultimately. Another fast mover. Wow. Sun is trying to break free. Well, yeah, you would have thought so, but this particular clip, you clearly have one last chance or something like that. It almost sounds English, what this thing is saying, but I don't know. Like, it baffled me. Yeah, this weekend's not meant to be too great, Tony. Little breaks of sunshine, but mainly rain over the weekend. So today's the best. Although tomorrow I might still do this because I want to see if we can see them in the rain. That was a good clear one. Really good clear one that was. Lovely huffy puck. Perfect. Yeah, one last check, one last step. It's up there. Yes, Heron, they do. You got full of good questions. Yes, they do. They do stop and they do hover. So they're just like any other vehicle. They can go 2,000 miles an hour, but they can slow down and stop when they want to. And they have done. East Texas Palestine Lake. Tony Franklin, he had 3 saucers or hockey pucks, whatever they were just stationary, just looking right at him. He's had one approach him as well. He's had one just slowly approaching him. He didn't notice it, but his camera picked it up, and I was looking at it, and you could see this thing was just getting closer and closer to him. Very methodical, just didn't stop, just carried on getting closer to him, and then he switched the camera off because he didn't think there was anything there, but there was. It was a flipping saucer. And again, like, you'd think they're easy to see, but sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're really not. And especially when they're high up in a real deep blue sky that he had that day. The sun was just beaming over in Texas that day, and yeah, he couldn't see them, but they were there. Do you think so? Do you know what, Debs? That is a theory in itself. Well, Heron, if you watch the live stream from yesterday, at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I was like, I'm going to end this live stream. And then I said to myself, well, I said it out loud on the stream. I said, actually, I want to just keep going. I said, the activity's too high, we may capture a saucer. And I really wanted to capture something different. And then an hour later, we captured the saucer. And it was kind of like, even the lead up to that live stream, it was kind of like, yeah, Gordon sent me a phone. I'm now going to capture him a decent UAP and name it Gordon. It just happened, like maybe they can hear what I'm saying and what I'm thinking and just went, let's just do it for him. Maybe, But I'm not going to sit there and say I summoned UFOs. I'm going to just sit here and say I recorded out of my window and UFOs are there, because that's what's happened essentially. I think that maybe they're taking interest in me. Maybe they're right there because they know I'm making them public. I don't know, but I would say that's far-fetched. I would just say that, honestly, I would just say that they're everywhere. Simply, Heron, if you take your camera out to the sky and you film for long enough, you will capture one of these things. It's not I'm not special, although I know I'm pushing this out there, and they either probably don't care or they do care. It's one of the two. They obviously don't, because they're letting me do it, right? So yeah, I feel like they probably can. They can probably take control of an animal, to be honest with you, Tony. Oh yeah, they're up there, Beat. I don't mention every single one that zips past now because I'd be literally stopping every couple of seconds to mention it. There's just so many. I only really mention the close-ups because they're the ones we want. We want the close captures, we want saucers, we want orbs, we want dragons as well. But you know, once you get past the 25th dragon of the afternoon, it's like, okay, let's get something else. So, but for anyone who's new to this, well, you'll be excited to know that you're going to see UAP all day long. You know, it's amazing stuff. That is some pretty awesome stuff, Debs. Yeah, I've got 2 cats here as well. A couple of cat lovers in the chat, loving it. I don't think I would. I mean, what? So there's a digital message going out. I don't think I would need to, Heron. I don't think I need to, because they can hear me talking. They can pick up my sound waves. They know what I'm discussing. They know what I'm recording. They know I'm recording them. You know, I've got a camera pointing out my window and a radar detector, coupled with a self-portrait of a hockey puck next to my window. They know. They're not daft. Exactly. There you go. I mean, I'm dealing with something so advanced that if they really wanted to communicate with me, they would start popping letters up on my TV screen. You know, like the CIA could do it, so why couldn't they? You know, like, I don't think I would need to try and communicate with them and expect a communication back, unless if they really wanted to communicate with someone, it would be with someone like me, right, who's clearly recording them, recording their behaviour and making it public. So if they want to, they're welcome. Windows open. Here, let me tell you guys a strange story actually. So it was last week, and I was sat here and I just finished doing a video. It was about 10 o'clock at night, and I remember I sat back on my chair and I was like, I'm done. I need to get an early night for once. It didn't happen, of course. But I went to sit up on. I went to get up from my seat and I took like one swift movement towards my window, and before I could even leave my chair, I heard something scrape against the metal of my window, like it was just sat on the metal bar of my window. It's like something was there, and as I went to move to close the window before I could get off the chair, it had left. You know, so for me, I felt like there could have been a hockey puck, just invisible, just sat on my windowsill, just watching me. And then the moment I made that movement and that conscious decision to close my window, before I even got anywhere near the window, I heard this thing just move off, you know? So if that's true, if that thing is, if one of these things were at my window, just listening and watching, then they know I'm here. They know what I'm doing. They've probably been watching me for a while before I even realised that they were there. And I'm not going to do anything silly to make them feel primitive. They are far more advanced than I am. So I'm going to just treat them with the utmost respect and just invite them. Just invite them in, record them, and assume that they can hear everything that I'm saying. You know, like, of course they can. It just looks really grey out there. I thought the sun might be breaking through, but it's kind of looks grey. Yeah, I mean, it might happen, Debs, if you're watching the screen and your energies are focused into where I am, then collectively something might happen where the consciousness goes, okay, they want to see something in this specific spot, let's go for it. Yes, absolutely, invite them. I'm not going to be one of those YouTubers that makes a massive picture for one of my videos that says, I've summoned an orb or I've summoned a UAP. No, I haven't summoned a UAP. They're just out there and they're everywhere. I'm just a realist. You know, you're never going to get me lie to you. You know, I don't make videos for clicks. I make videos for research, for actual research. So whoa. Wow. Object is wow. Whoa, that moves fast, man. It doesn't seem like much, but that's just done like 100 yards in like 6 frames. That's incredible. It didn't look like much, guys, honestly, but there's a small object there that just literally went from the trees and made a beeline towards my window, but didn't. It just left the view of the lens. But bloody hell, these things are incredible. They're incredible, and they're probably sat there for it's just a normal day for them, you know. But for us, it's like, what the hell? That's weird. That I kind of see like so many people in watching, and then it just dropped. Did you all just hit an advert then? Is that why it just suddenly my watching just went down? My numbers. Really good one. Really good one, but I couldn't see it. You're there, Susan. I think everyone else just got kicked from the stream, or... Oh no, Beats back. Beats is here. Okay, it says one watching right now, but there's clearly two. You know, so I don't know what happened to the number there, but yeah, Susu's still here. Okay, you're still with me. Oh, it's gone back up to 3 watching now. And we was at like 10, and then it just dropped to 1, and I thought, how did 9 people just suddenly leave at the same time? That would be a little bit epic, right? The odds would be fantastic. But yeah. There we go, back to 9 again. Aha. Send me your email address, Heron, and I'll send you a picture of the ones we've caught today that were close up. What do you think? Do you think is actually Gordon, Susu? Do you think he's back in the skies? Potentially. You never know. Right to left. Yeah, if it's a small dark object, that would be a hockey puck. The saucers, you'll know because they're about 5 times the size, 6 times the size. And I don't know. I would be surprised if we saw a fully black flying saucer. Like the one we got yesterday was quite translucent. It was hiding itself quite well. Not well enough, obviously, but it will be very, very surprised if we can see the true form. If it shows us, I mean, yeah, hopefully it does. Hopefully we get what Gavin Young got in Norfolk, but just a slowed down version would be nice. But I mean, that was a cracking saucer. But yeah, it's a bit potluck, to be honest. It's just a case of, I mean, I can look. If I was a betting man, I would say that a saucer's already been past the camera here, but we just wouldn't have seen it. So I do believe it really is a case of, if this thing wants to show us, it will show us. You know. Yesterday, it clearly wanted to show us. It gave us a little glimmer of what it looks like. Well, a lot of a glimmer, to be honest. It went right across the camera twice, but we'll see. I'm going to make a quick coffee, guys. Keep your eyes peeled around that tree line area. Let me know in the comments if you see anything while I'm just boiling the kettle. I'll be right back. Hello, Tony. Honestly, I can't believe you're even up as early as you are sometimes, mate. But you're always welcome on this channel, buddy. Herring, guys, anything? You know, I'm starting to think that UAP are dodging my radio detector now. It was going well for a couple of days, going off quite regularly. And now it's like they've just changed the settings and we're not getting anything. Maybe. But why stop the radio signals from hitting the radar detector? It's like maybe they know that's the evidence that no one will be able to deny, so they've just switched off. Do you know what I mean? But it was too late anyway, because A, I've got the radar hits, and B, I've got the bloody flying saucer. So they may as well just give it up. Maybe. They could well be, but around our planet right now. There could be one right in view of this camera right now, and we wouldn't know about it. Unless it shows itself. Hiya Ben, how we doing? Yeah, we've had some really good close captures of these dragons. I don't mention them all the time because honestly, we're just getting so many. So I appreciate that you are seeing them, because I am as well. They are there. But I'm just waiting for the real close-up captures, and I'm waiting for the sources as well. We're just way past it on this channel. You know, like, we just want the gold now. But yeah, we've got so much. Did you get a chance to see yesterday's flying saucer from this spot? Awesome. Yeah, it was amazing. And it's funny because, you know, I've been preaching to you guys for months now. Just film the skies, you never know if you're going to capture a saucer or not. Aim for the Dragon UAP and you'll find the other objects, and boom, just happen, you know. And here's the thing, guys. Here's my theory, right? If what I've got going on out this window is part of their highway, you know, part of their travelling pattern where they come through quite regular, it is only a matter of time, a short amount of time, before I capture another saucer, and a third, and a fourth. So if I capture another one in this spot, I'll be amazed. If I capture a third one, I'll be like, right, there's something going on. Like these things are using this area to get around. And if it's like one or two a month, it's going to be like, yeah, 100% there's something there. You know, for them to be there all the time. So let's see. I feel like there's something under the ground there, and they just use it as like a tunnel way to get to wherever they want to get to. Like a star map. It's just the way they come in and the way they leave, you know? Yeah. That was one that came quite close to the lens end. Just a little bit out of focus, that one, but crisscross. We've got one at the top that flies beyond the tree, and then we've got one that goes right across the camera there. I feel like Dr. Shipe, he's got the same issue, Ben, so he sees them going over the jetty rocks and tagging planes, and he even sees them coming from the ground up to tag these helicopters and stuff, but he never actually sees what part of the ground they come out from. Then another one just zips through. So yeah, like, I feel like they do come out of a specific area. And isn't it ironic that we've got Robert Shape filming that, you know, out of his window, and then myself, I'm also called Robert, and I'm filming out of my window, and we're getting similar stuff, like, well, the same stuff. It's just, I would say it's probably more active where I am right now. I mean, no, Robert Shipe is a custodian file. Casper Site doesn't know how to capture these things, otherwise he would have had loads. What's going on, John? These things are a slideshow of a catastrophic event. What do you mean, a slideshow of a catastrophic event, buddy? Elaborate. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, folks. Like the video, please. It just pushes the algorithm. And if you haven't already, consider joining. Hit the join button and get a membership. Yeah, well, you'll be supporting me to, you know, do this research, and it's going to take a lot of time and effort. A lot of time and effort, guys. So I would appreciate your support, and we'll be as open source as we can be. All the evidence is available for members to download on the Discord server. Cheers, D. Take care, Tim. It is getting busy. Look at the time, Debs. It's nearly 12 o'clock. We're coming up to peak hours now. Bit of a bird just hovering around there against the wind. Oh yeah, that is that's what you call the rabbit hole, mate. Part of the rabbit hole. Yeah, I just try and stick to what I can. There's so much scripture you can read, and you could build so many different theories off of what evidence there is locked up in, websites or offices or whatever. But ultimately, it's to do with this. It's to do with higher power, higher beings, and I decided rather than be a historian, I would be a current truth seeker. So, provided the information is there for us to see, we'll see it. So yeah, I mean, this stuff is connected to history for sure. The Egyptians, before them, there's lots of evidence to suggest these things were in contact with whatever was living on the planet at the time. But yeah, we're seeing them live. So yeah, I wouldn't go back through the history books just to try and find out what these things are when I can record them live, I think if we record them enough, we'll interact, we'll get communication, and then after that we'll get the answers we need. Thanks, Danny. Don't get me wrong, John, it's interesting stuff. The Nazca mummies are fascinating as well, and they're bringing out bodies, and the bodies clearly are ET or something we just don't understand, right? But well, it's the old question: would you rather look at something dead or something living? have heard about the new revelations under the pyramids of Egypt, yeah. Contact 14. Mr. Damon Berry. Brilliant, right? Let me make a note. I mean, look, for sure this subject has many rabbit holes, you know, so we have to do our research in our spare time. Contact 14. Let's see. I have noted, mate, noted. Yeah, it's always worth doing a little bit of research, but I'll never make a video on a rabbit hole situation, because where you end up is just not knowing. It's always the same idea, could be's, would be's, theories, and then they end the show with, so what do you guys think? You know, because no one actually got an answer. But at least if we film these things, we can say one thing with 100% certainty: these are real, and they've got documentation showing these things dating back God knows how long ago. So we should take interest. I've always believed that the pyramids in Egypt have always been to do with communication and transportation of certain ETs and interdimensional beings. It's just a connection point to Orion's belt, I believe. Orion's belt being mentioned quite a few times recently regarding these ETs and where they live. So yeah, I just feel like it's just communication based. And also, like those tombs, they were like tombs, I guess, the pyramids, but they're built with such thick rocks, you know, like such thick stone. It's like they've created their own climate within the pyramids for them to do what they want to do. Does that make sense? Yeah. Valley of the Kings really did, I believe. There was some things there that you'd look at them and you'd just think, well, that's not from this world, but they are. They are. Yeah, totally connected. Yeah. It's important to be aware of what people said in the past and what they thought. But you've got to remember, what was written down in textbooks and literature back then was only how they perceived things, or what they were maybe told back then, but doesn't necessarily mean they understood the ins and outs, which is why we've only got carvings of rock. You know, we haven't got physical chips or computers with this data on there, because here's what I believe. Okay, so I believe the human race were primitive back then, even the Egyptians to a degree. So although they had the knowledge, they didn't have the technology. Does that make sense? Hence they carved all their rocks with pictures for us to find. They didn't leave any supercomputers. or maybe they did in the form of these temples and these pyramids, and we just don't know how, we don't understand them, right? So you would have thought that a civilization with a high understanding of what's going on would be able to leave a better message for us. So with that said, with that logic in mind, I feel like the people of that time were suppressed. They had knowledge, but they didn't have the tech. And the all beings, the power, the ones that brought the technology to the people and the knowledge were the ones in power, you know. And it would have been like, you know, if a giant turned up today and destroyed our military, we would have no choice but to bow to the giant, right? So it's kind of like that, probably, but less violence. And again, like the people that may have bowed down to these powers that be, they would, you know, probably only bowed down because they couldn't match the powers that they had, right? So again, does that make them, these beings, the all being, you know, the all creators? Is the information that they're feeding our remote viewers accurate? You know, are they not just telling porkies to serve their agenda? This is this will all come out, hopefully, if they communicate with us. Like they can't communicate with like 5 remote viewers and then the remote viewers tell the world what we need to do, because no one's going to listen. It's just not going to work like that. So in my opinion, they need to come forth and communicate with us. That's the only way this gets solved properly, and if people know the facts. What do you guys think? Do you think that history can teach us everything we need to know? Or do you think history is probably full of mistakes and we need to just find out from the source? Make sure you're clicking live, guys, as well. Hit the live letters next to the volume button, and it will take you to the nearest available live point in the feed, so that you're up to date. Okay, the ladies are planning a trip to Egypt. Ladies, I don't want any emails saying that you're being abducted, alright? To bring you back. They probably wouldn't take you, Susan. John wants some sand. Get him some sand. He wants the Egyptian sand. Get him a nice jar full. Take my bucket and spade. Very much like to see this venture. Everyone will freak out over there. They'll be like, what's the Sasquatch doing in the middle of the desert? And it'll just be Susan. Be Susan carrying Debbie with a spade and bucket in her hand. Sorry, Debs. I keep saying Debbie. You know, I've got too many people now that go through this channel. It's keeping on top of it, isn't it? You need a buzz cut. Yeah, you're getting closer to becoming a jockey every time, Susan. Dare I ask, John? Dare I ask? I don't care though, Debs. I don't care. I've been called worse. John, you got me wondering what's buzzing around in your hand. Have you not? Yeah, I've met people that are like that. I'm one of these guys, and I don't mean to annoy you. I am one of these guys that will play around with someone's name. So, Susan, you'll see, like when I see Susan, I'll be calling her Susie, Suze. It just depends how I'm feeling in the moment. So I apologise now in advance if I suddenly get excited and start throwing the name around the wrong way. John's the same. We're back. We are back. It's 1%, but it should be enough. Jeez for that, guys. Do you know what? Just slipped my mind that I might actually need to charge this thing. You know. Anyway, we done it. Oh, caramel. No, I don't do caramel. I don't do caramel myself. it's a bit too. Sometimes it's too much. Oh, hello there. What was that? A couple of birds just showing off there. Wouldn't it be freaky though, right, if you saw a bird like that and then it just suddenly warped and morphed into this flipping saucer? You'd be like, what? I feel like we're going to get stuff like that soon. We've got the dragons, we've got the saucers, we've got X-rays coming through the buildings. I think it's only a matter of time before we get the morphing bird, right? It's going to happen. Got dragons zipping through still, which is good. On the Facebook, when did you do that this morning? I'll have to have a little look. I might have done. Let's have a little look, see. What we got going on here, guys? We got some crazy stuff going on, have we? I think that was we had a bird just then, but Deb, did you see something beforehand? Yep, that was definitely a bird. What else have we got? Let's go back 30 seconds. Yeah, we got birds coming through, showing themselves right on the camera again. Stick with the hockey pucks, we'll be alright. Is that another bird? Yep, they're coming through. The birds are loving it. This one knows where the camera's lens is as well. He's like posing every time he passes. Gotta watch these Scottish women, mate. I love ya. Wow. Really good bird shots again. Where are you? Saucers. Waiting for you. They are. Well, honestly, John, the birds aren't even close to the camera. They're not. They're just flying in view. So of where the camera's pointing. So these birds are at least 100 yards away. Some of these, and the camera's just picking them up when they're flying past. Oh yeah, the ones in the background that are slowly flying, yeah, they're even further away, 250 plus. That one there that just seeing go past the roof in a second, that's 200 years away. I don't know if you see it. Yeah, that one there, the white one, that's 200 yards away. It's just flown over that building there that I just saw it with my own eyes, and that building's 200 yards, so yeah, well, probably a bit more, 220, 230. MB's probably going to jump in the chat soon. I just sent her pictures of what we captured earlier on, and she just responded, OMG. Yeah, I can't blame her. In fact, Sue, she's over in Northern Ireland, so if she wants to pop down, maybe she could skip in with you. Wild women. Wild Sasquatch. I'm going to get my ass kicked in 2 weeks' time, aren't I? It's fine. I'll put on the bodysuit. God. The things I do for disclosure, eh? Putting my life on the line here. If ever this goes big one day and I get pulled into like Parliament and they're like, you know, what did you sacrifice in order to get this done? Like my job, my relationship, everything. I even put my life on the line and went walking with a Sasquatch. Oh God. Honestly, like some of the stuff I've heard, I could explain it, but I don't want to freak you guys out. But some of the stuff I've heard, some of these beings look like, not all of them. It's enough to freak anyone out. I'll take the Sasquatch look any day. Any day. Sorry, Suze, it's alright. Even Sasquatches need love too, you know. No, the moment I start revealing that stuff, Heron, people will no longer want to see these things. Like, come off it. It's not good, man. It is not good. You know, before I got into this, I accepted that if I was going to go all in, I would be willing to step toe to toe with one of these things. But it literally means, like, if that was the case, it like looking at it, like knowing what these things look like, it'd be like a big gamble, you know. I mean, I can only describe to you what I think is out there, at least what one of the species look like, and well, I could describe what several of them look like, but one in particular is not good. Really not good. Like, Susan's halfway there. Heed my words carefully, you're halfway there. Oh God. So, okay, I'm just going to tell you then, because you just... Alright, so from my understanding, and I'm not going to tell you exactly how... In fact, you might hear this in the last part of Karen's interview, so bugger it. But in fact, you probably will. One of the beings, one of the types of beings, have legs like a spider, okay, but a body of a humanoid. And they're not small. Okay. They are not small, they are arachnids with heads, like actual heads and bodies. You're going to need a little bit more than just a table tennis bat. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't have said so. That's the fucked up thing. I don't think they're made of steel. Oh yeah, we're seeing loads of those, Deb. Loads of those. There's a nice little bit of a white orb next to that one as well. Interesting. Yeah, Suze, I tell you what, Suze, when you come over, right, I will take you through DPRI archive and some of the evidence that's been published on Dr. Greer's website, and then I will take you through all the ET photos I have plus the ones on his site, and we can compare what they're saying against what I've found. I told you, you asked, you did this, right? I told you I weren't going to say, and you just forced me to tell you. You can run, but they got 8 legs and you've only got 2, so who's going to run faster? Oh God. But I tell a lie, I don't think it's 8 legs. Right? Good news is there's only 4 legs. it's still 4 legs, man. Now you're asking, Heron. I told you I don't like answering questions that I can't prove straight away. Like, I just can't. I've got no physical evidence to show you arachnid beings with legs and bodies. I've got other evidence of other ETs that look very ET-like, you know, but there's other things. I tried to warn you, Susan. But now we've gone down this rabbit hole, I'm going to have to show you what I got when I see you. Just so that you don't beat me up. Well, they are showing themselves, but it's to do with frequency, Heron. So the frequency of the Earth has to match the frequency that they're living in order for them to show themselves. So that's the transition the Earth is going through at the moment. It's going through that transition, which is why the ETs are telling, like Courtney Brown is saying, that the ETs have told him that this has got to come out in the next year because it just has to. That's what they've said, that the ETs have said it has to. That's because they know that the world is opening up. The actual Earth is opening up to 5D, which means everything on the Earth will see 5D. You know, as soon as that frequency changes, boom. And it is slowly changing, which is why we're seeing more and more of these objects in the sky. But we need to come to terms with these beings and peace for us to succeed. So yeah. Yes, they'll be seen. Like they're being seen now. Like we're already seeing inside the craft. We're seeing more of the craft every day. Honestly, give it a few months, the skies are going to be teeming and people aren't going to know what the hell is going on. Well, they are. They are, Heron. What do you think's been drip fed to you the last couple of years? Congress? Nazca mummies? It's slow preparation. Look at the subliminal messaging. We see it on the UK TVs all the time. You know, it's everywhere. Give it 6 months, this will be the topic everyone's talking about. Give it a year, and we will know so much more. But it's a slow process, you know. They've got to put this messaging into every human being on the planet. Well, they're going to come in phases. So phase 1 when they do arrive and they decide to meet human beings, they will look similar to humans. Okay, so they're not going to just turn up, 60 different species and introduce themselves. They're going to turn up one at a time. And I believe the first ones to turn up to interact with humans on a public scale will be the Pleiadians, which look very similar to humans. Yeah, and this is going to alleviate our fear of what's to come, and they will prepare us for what we're about to see, which is going to be a hell of a lot more. A hell of a lot more. And in all honesty, like, these beings are probably checking out our planet now, so that when that time comes, they're used to engaging with us already. It's a transition that's well thought out. Yes, more than one species, yeah. But not every species has this common goal, just the majority. The majority all have a common goal, and there's a few that go their different paths, but it is what it is. There's like a whole galactic set of rules that we have to follow once we enter this new age. So unfortunately, Heron, and I know where your theories are coming from, unfortunately, we are already taken over and in control. I think that's apparent. You look at Congress and you look at what they're trying to fight for, which is disclosure, and it's being hidden. So the world is already under control, and it's already under pressure. That control group is already under pressure. That's what they're on about. When they talk about the military-industrial complex, it's not a US military that resides in America. It's a military that resides all around the world, that's built up of different aspects of different countries. So the military-industrial complex control the world. They have the best technology and they have their own army. This is not just on US soil. This is every country's part of this problem. It's a big old secret. It's about to come out. So just like I say, this year is going to be an eye-opener. I think the conspiracies and the problems and the theories that come out surrounding this will come afterwards. I think primary for the governments around the world is to let the people know that this is real. That's primary, so people don't freak out, hit the streets, start ransacking the place. Religious groups will go nuts. Some, not all. So yeah, this is going to be balmy. Honestly, I think COVID was almost a test to see if people would do as they were told, sit inside, obey the law, obey the rule. I think it was just a test, in all honesty, for bigger things. You guys will remember in the UK, is it last year or the year before? And they set out this emergency frequency on everyone's mobile phone to test, to see if they could alert people to any danger. Now, when that test was being done and spoken about, I remember thinking to myself, something's big coming, like something big is going to happen. They don't test that stuff unless they got a plan. And it's been like 3 years already now since they did that test. Whatever's coming is coming really soon, guys, and that will be used, I guarantee it. Everyone's phone will ring. This is a really good hockey puck, by the way, it's just come across. So yeah. Yeah, it's happened in America as well. The handbook on UAP, the Vatican have also released guidance as to what to do if you see something anomalous. Yeah, you guys aren't alone anymore. You can talk about this stuff with us anytime you want on the Discord. You can private message me. You can just join the live feeds. You can meet us for a cup. You guys are welcome to come and meet me for a cup of tea anytime you want. And there ain't going to be a YouTube creator out there that will willingly just invite his audience over for a cup of tea and a UFO hunt. But I will. So, yes, absolutely. If I know you well enough, you are welcome round for a cup of tea. You know it, Susu. To answer your question, Heron, yeah, probably. Not because they're a danger to us. They are a danger to us. They could wipe us off the face of the planet if they wanted to. But we're probably more of a danger to ourselves, and we're probably, if anything happens, it's because we provoked it. So let's just hope that we behave ourselves and we try and understand this topic before we start trying to dissect brains and trying to work out where these things are from, you know. Like, scientists always look at something and go, oh, that's fascinating, and then they just cut off the head, dissect the brain. Like, we can't be doing that to these beings, right? They're not animals beneath us. They are highly advanced civilization above us. So we need to treat them with respect. And that's what I'll be pushing for when this all comes out. There'll be no scientists cutting off heads and testing brains, not on my watch. A lot of love in the chat today. That's great. I don't know, you know, even that's open for debate. I mean, you're probably right, Gordon, but it depends what we're dealing with out there. You know? To be honest, Heron, in this world, we don't know who the bad guys really are. We don't. Everyone says Putin's a bad guy, but everyone in Russia is saying that the rest of the world are pushing Russia into a corner. So which is it? You know, let's start with the questions we do know. Are the U.S. government keeping secrets from the world? Yes, they are. How long have they been keeping secrets from the world? A long ass time. And I can say the same for the British, the French, the German. So when they say that a war's begun and this is why, it's very hard for me to take it as gospel. You know, I have to question what they're saying because they're liars and they all have their own agenda. So you've only got to look at the pandemic, man. So when the pandemic happened, we had several doctors and scientists on the TV every day giving the public updates, okay? But what they didn't tell you was these doctors and scientists invested hundreds of thousands of pounds into vaccines before the pandemic even took off, right? So they were well prepared to make a lot of money before this all happened. How are we doing, Becky? Exactly. Nail on the head. People are only told what the press tell you. Okay? unless you know someone in the industry and you're sharing private emails with them, you only get your information from the library or the press. That's it. Okay? And the press lie about 80% of the time. They show 20% of real footage and 80% of propaganda, pushed agenda, lies. And they choose their words carefully to get people to say things like Putin is evil. I'm not saying Putin is not evil, right? I'm saying I don't know, because we don't really know what happens behind closed doors. So that's all I've got to say on the matter, you know. Absolutely, Debs, absolutely. Yeah, so now we've had that conversation, you understand why I only show stuff like AP footage and why I don't like going over old stuff, and I don't like interviewing people with old stories, because we've got enough current stuff to get on with, stuff that we know is legit happening right now. We really don't need to delve into the past when we've got the present, you know. It's so much harder to prove that something happened 3,000 years ago, or 20 years ago, or 10 years ago. It's so much easier to prove that something is happening right now, you know? And so yeah, that's why I choose to do this, and I say it's not that entertaining, but the community make it entertaining. That's all I got, you know? Otherwise it's just fast moving objects with a chance of a saucer fake, so what can I say? Yes, we need to stay and live in the moment, and enjoy life as well. Don't take things too hard and too stressful and personally, and don't be that Karen who just wants to, you know, has an entitled opinion every time, or just an entitled embodiment. Like, no one owes anyone any favours. We owe humanity a favour. We owe existence. If anything, we owe consciousness. You know, to learn. We owe life. You know, we need to actually learn what we're actually going through. Otherwise, we're not doing life any justice. That's the way I see it. Yeah, yeah. You guys are getting good eyes. Let me tell you, you're getting good eyes. You're starting to like, after a session like this, you won't be able to unsee any of it. Yeah, everywhere you look now, you're going to be picking up hockey pucks, wondering what the hell happened. And there will be days, folks, there will be days where you'll stop and go, what the hell? You know, you'll look outside, you'll see people walking on and off the bus, you'll see people going into shops, and you will stop and go, none of this even matters. You know, like, you'll stop and just have a realization that actually there's something more out there, and everyone's just blissfully unaware. It's kind of like you're living in the Truman Show, okay? That's kind of what it's like. Funnily enough, they've got a film for every aspect of what we're talking about, but it's going to feel like that, guys. Which is why, like I say, you probably feel like living alone is better, because you don't feel like you belong. Alright? But trust me, you do belong. It's everyone else that doesn't everyone else that doesn't belong because they're not in the right frame of mind. I mean, you guys do, 100%. I go for it every day, Susu. Every day I go outside and I don't feel like I fit. I don't feel like I fit the world, you know. Everyone's so interested in really stuff that's got no meaning to me at all. Like they're just after, they just want stuff. You know, they want to buy the latest this or the latest that, and I'm just like, it's just no good. You know, you're just brainwashed into wanting to buy that. You don't need it. You know, that's all I see. Yeah, Heron, yeah. In fact, Heron, I was just thinking about how to answer your question. I don't think it's going to be a case of we'll suddenly know all the story, we'll suddenly be part of it. It's like right now you're a living organism with a conscious soul. Okay, so when your living organism goes, all that's left is your conscious soul, and consciousness is everywhere. So you go from not knowing really much in your human form to knowing absolutely everything just for leaving your body. Do you see what I mean? It's like you wouldn't even have to ask any questions, you would already know. It would just be common sense, common knowledge for you. So that's what I believe it's like. And yeah, I do believe that we are forever living consciousness. You can't kill it. That's just what I think. I can't, you know, I can't say with 100% certainty. It's just based on everything I've seen, read, heard, researched, come up with a conclusion. That's it. I've got an answer for that as well, Heron. It gets a bit deep, mate. Are you sure you're ready? Obviously, I've been down this rabbit hole. All right. So, why are we on Earth as humans? So it goes back to number of species. Okay, so just like on Earth, there's a certain number of species of things that are living, okay, that have a conscious, so to speak. And it's the same in the galaxy. There may be 60, 70 beings, 70 different species, okay, of intelligent life. So, logically, if there are many different species, some species will have things like emotion. Some species will have a nervous system, like fish, you know. Other species won't even understand what hatred and war is. You know, they just wouldn't understand violence because it just doesn't exist in their reality. You know, and their reality is what they make it. So if certain beings can't like hear, for example, they have no ears, then they will use telepathy to speak, and that will just be common knowledge. That will just be a common ability for them. You know, some beings may not be able to show empathy or feel love or compassion, which is why they're just straight-faced, completely expressionless. Now, does that mean they're good beings or bad beings? No, it doesn't mean they're good or bad. It just means that they do not understand what compassion would feel like. You know, like that the feeling you get when you're like having sex with someone, for example, you feel a connection with that someone, you feel their presence. That's that thing, that compassion, an alien being may not fully understand. They might not understand why we cry if we lose a parent or a sibling, yeah, or a friend. So, with that said, there will be many species out there that have different abilities to ours, and I guess what makes this world a special place, and what, to answer your question, is why do we live on Earth as humans? Well, Earth is perfect for the human body. We need oxygen, we need the atmosphere, we need the ozone layer for protection, and we need a lot of space, right? Secondly, this world harbours a being, such as human beings, that can show emotion, can feel pain, can feel anguish, can feel happiness, can show love and support. And all of these things are invisible reasons to be alive, but they are genuine reasons for us. And so we are put on this planet to experience those things. That's what I believe. And I just think that only humans are here because we are the only ones that can experience such a life. Does that make sense? Out of all the species, we are the one species that can experience so much, and then the others may not be able to experience as much or hardly any of it, you know, which would mean this world is actually sought after. It would mean this world is actually required in order to have a holiday, supposedly, or an experience. So that's my take on it, and I can't prove none of that. It's just the way I think logically, and that's what's got me to that conclusion at the end of it. So we'll see. I guess we'll find out in the near future whether I'm right or wrong, or even slightly right, or whatever. We'll figure it out. Yeah, well, I think that they will understand what we go through, Heron, because they've been watching the human race for some time, potentially even created it. You know, so if it was created, it would have been for a purpose. It would be for those beings to transfer their consciousness into someone like us, so they can experience what they can't elsewhere. You know, it's a potential, but like I say, with my theory comes so many other questions. So, like, who started it all off? You know, I also believe that there are other humans on another planet that look very similar to this, and I believe that's why they wanted our DNA, and they've spread our DNA far and wide, so that if anything did happen to planet Earth, number one, they've still got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you know, to work with. I do believe that. Why put all your eggs in one basket? Especially with that much space out there. Anyway, hope you enjoyed my life lessons. It, everything I say, please don't take as gospel, because it's surely based on my logical perspective of life. It's not based on too many facts. I mean, I'm sure I could find some along the way, but what? True, but if they are part human, but what about the non-humans who can't or don't understand us? non-humans that can't or don't understand us. I think they're learning. I think they've been trying to learn and have been learning for some time, mate. Which is why they won't just engage with us. They need to understand us properly. Potentially, you know, it's all theory, isn't it? I think I've only got a few theories that I would stick with regarding this topic, and it's really dependent on whether they made us or whether we evolved naturally. Yeah, like if they created us, the questions change. If they didn't create us, then my line of questions would probably lead to what I've just told you, thereabouts. So yeah, point one, origin determines the tree of life in which we follow. You know, like it determines our path. Exactly. Evolution is just a theory, so we can't turn around and say that's 100%. So again, going to the very core of it, the point one, stage one, origin. Once we learn origin, everything for me becomes easier to answer. Well, I mean, I believe evolution is true, is real to a degree, because I see it every day. Evolution is not just about genes. It's not just about DNA and, you know, changing in biological bodies. Evolution means so much more. Like, you could start with the most basic maths book with basic equations and end up rewriting that book 10 years down the line and making it very complicated using the same maths. So what's happened to that book is it's evolved over time. Oh, later Deb, take care. There's a lot of missing stuff in our history that's never been found, or if it has, it's been kept quiet. So even true mathematics is what's the word? Confidential. You need to have certain clearance to even access true mathematics. Basically, the mathematics we're taught is just bullshit. In a nutshell. Lovely dragon that just came past. Yeah, it's classified. Can you believe that they classify real maths? Question after question, Heron. That's a good question, my man. Again, it's just a theory I've got on Jesus. In all honesty, actually, I would prefer not to answer the Jesus one, because now we're talking about religion, and I don't want to stand on anyone's beliefs. It is not for me to say whether Jesus was real or not. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, and I've got mine. I'd just rather not. Religion's a touchy subject. I think everyone has to come up with their own conclusions, and if they can critically think their way through history, then they'll come up with the right conclusion. If they fall too much on the belief system, they're going to come up with some wacko jacko stuff. That's just my opinion. Oh, Becky thinks we are the Nephilim. You think we're the fallen angels, yeah? Which means that what, we weren't on the right side of God, I guess, according to the Bible. Well, I'll tell you what I'll give you, Heron. I'll give you this, right? without trying to stand on religion too much. let me ask you a question. How many Jesuses are there in Jerusalem right now, do you think? How many men are there that's called Jesus right now? Do you think there's many? I mean, how many people are called Jesus in the UK? I mean, it's an uncommon name, but it's a name, right? And it does stem from that part of the world. So, like named Jesus, yeah, there'll be quite a few people named Jesus, right? Especially from that part of the world, you know, near Jerusalem. It's quite a commonly used name, Jesus. Okay. So I guess why I'm asking you that is because if 50,000 years ago, for example, just throwing out a figure, yeah, Spanish people are named Jesus as well. They just might say it differently, might just not pronounce the J, you know. Anyway, so if you imagine, let's just put I don't know the exact date that Jesus was born, but let's just say 30,000 years ago, 50,000 years ago, Jesus was in Jerusalem. A man called Jesus was in Jerusalem. Just putting it out there. The chances are there was a man in Jerusalem called Jesus at any given year. All right, I think if you put money on it, you'd bet that would be the case, right? Now imagine if that man had 3 friends with him and they saw a UFO in the sky. Now I'm not talking a flying saucer, because what we're seeing today, the Dragon UAP moved too fast, you wouldn't see them. There were no cameras back in the day. But what if they saw a glowing light, which we know today to be plasma emitting from a flying saucer? Yeah? What if they saw this glowing light in the sky and it sped off at thousands of miles an hour and travelled long distances? Back then, they would have interpreted that as a sign of God. Something unexplainable, something that's not carbon. You know, they wouldn't have even known what carbon was, but you see what I mean? They would have been even the most highly intelligent philosophers of that time would have interpreted a flying object in the sky as something other than human. They would have just turned to God, magic, you know, witchcraft, whatever it was. They would have turned to something that they could not prove, something that was illogical, right? That's what they would have done. So I ask you, like, when all these books were written, how long ago were they written? What kind of mindset were the people in at the time that these things were written? You know? And yeah, they would have seen stuff, and yeah, they would have tried to describe stuff in books, but they didn't actually have a flipping clue what they were looking at. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, because if it happened today, everyone would just go, that's a flying saucer, and then they would go alien, because that's how we've been programmed, right? And I'm sure everyone back then, if they saw something in the sky, they would have said God, and that's how they would have been programmed. You see what I mean? And so I take what history shows us with a pinch of salt in terms of the text. Yeah, the hieroglyphics and all the carvings in the stones are really interesting, and they are literally just evidence of what's happened in the past. Yeah, he said God is within you and he is made in God's image. That's the words in the Bible. Yeah, that God is within you and he is made in God's image. So in essence, what that actually means is that Jesus was made in God's image, just like you and just like me. He was made as a man, okay, which he portrayed to be in God's image, and he lives within you and within me. Consciousness, right? So in a nutshell, consciousness is in everything living, okay, but where it gets a bit hazy is this whole face of God, yeah? Because let's be honest, if a Pleiadian came down to Earth and looked a little bit like a human but had amazing technology, you would probably get on your knees and bow and go, oh my God, you must have created the planet, the Almighty One. You look a bit different than us as well. You're definitely not from round here. And they would go, yeah, well, you're made in our image. Yeah, we genetically coded your DNA so that you would look something like us. Anyway, we're not your gods. We're not your gods. And this, you know, like, it would have just gone on like that. There you go. And again, so many people have gone, look at the book of Ezekiel, look at the book of Ezekiel. I've read it, but it's not like I'm not going to take what it's saying as gospel. You've got to read it from a perspective of how are these people understanding what they're seeing in that moment. And they're just trying to write it down for us to understand, but they didn't have a flipping clue. You know, how do they know that they weren't shown something with advanced AI that was millions of years more advanced than it is today? Back then, they don't even know what AI was. You know, exactly, it's their interpretation. And so, unfortunately, whilst the scriptures are there, just not interested. I'd much rather just look at the skies and try and learn what is there, you know, what we can physically see, and try and determine whether these things are going to communicate with us based on what we know today. You know, we don't stone witches anymore, and we don't burn people at the stake for doing crazy stuff. We try and understand it. So, does evolution, to answer your question previous, does evolution exist? Yes, it does. People evolve. Decisions have evolved. The way we think has evolved. All right, Susan. Take care of yourself. I'm sure we'll have more time to chat soon anyway. So, see you soon. All right, we'll still be here, Suze. We're still capturing. Take care, Becky. Nice speaking to you. We've still got hockey pucks going through the screen, folks. I just saw one. Wow. Not messing about. Even on a day like today, look, where there's no sunshine and not many bugs, we're still getting these hockey puck coming in. Righto, I'll just keep the live feed going. I'm not going anywhere. I wasn't planning to do a video tonight either, guys. I've got to try and make one for tomorrow so that I can just live stream tomorrow as well. I might do one. You know what? I might do one. I'll see if I can squeeze one in. It's all about timing. Happens to the true meaning in the Bible. A great watch. Yeah, I'd be interested. I'm always interested to hear what people have got to say regarding history and what their interpretation of it is. But I think people look at it. I'm not saying this is what Paul Wallace is going to do, but some people look at it look at old scripture and they take it as gospel, and then they try and understand exactly what's being said in the book, as opposed to, like I say, perception. They're not really looking at the book and analysing it from how they would have perceived things. So, like for me with the Bible and the brightest star in the sky and that, I would have been like, what else could they have seen other than a bright star? You know, because that doesn't match up to the movement of a star, right? And you would start thinking logically about what they could have seen and what would it have meant and how it had such a profound impact on history in general. And yeah, logic would tell you it comes back to UFOs, you know, because what else is going to have a profound impact on humanity? No, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not saying that he would. I'm not saying that's what he does because I've not watched his stuff. And yeah, if he related to ET visitation, that's interesting. But that makes more sense to me. You know, like I'm sure it does to you. It is an interesting one. Jeff just got back to me. I think this is going to go out tonight, guys. Yeah, it's been intentionally, mate. It's been intentionally done. Unfortunately. It's I say unfortunately, it's almost been a lifelong plan to disclose this topic, and they've just drip fed, and I honestly believe almost the Bible's almost part of that. It's to get people to believe in something that's higher power that can't be seen, for one day for us to realise that it's something else. All good, mate. how awesome is that going to be if Jeff Mara posts my interview tonight, Friday night? Should see quite a few views, and hopefully have a few people come over to the channel to have a look at what we've been doing. I can type extremely fast, man. Obviously touch typing, I'm not even looking at the keyboard half the time. Well, I'm subscribed to the Jeff Mara podcast, so it will tell me in notifications when it's up. He does post quite late because it's on US time, so it's like midnight he posts. It might be 10 o'clock, something like that. I don't know. I'll let you know. He might even deliver an early one, being Friday. I know it's ready to go. I think the video's done. He just needed a confirmation email from me about something which I've just sent him, and then it was going to go live last night, I think, but just needed a bit of information from me first. So it's kind of why I don't want to do a video for tonight, because I want his audience, the first video to see is my video from yesterday with the saucer, because it's pretty compelling stuff. Yeah, as soon as I know, I'll be telling everyone, because I want everyone to watch it and comment on his channel, and support my channel so that we get more people come over. That's the goal, and then we'll have more cameras in the skies, more people involved, and you can't stop that train once it starts. Can't stop it. Come on then, we've had plenty of dragons. Let's get ourselves another flying saucer. It took some doing yesterday, but it would be nice. It's been very overcast all day today. Fast mover, right through the middle of the screen. Sorry mate, I'm responsible for holding you right back, aren't I? If I get one out there, it'll be late and it will be short. But I honestly, I don't want to. I just want to wait for Jeff to put the interview out first, and then people can go to the channel and the first video they see the latest one of the saucer. I mean, just makes sense to keep that like it is, and then tomorrow night I will get out a follow-up video just welcoming any new members or any new subscribers to the channel, and then yeah, we'll go over some of the public's evidence, I think. I do want to do another live feed tomorrow as well, just because it's Saturday and we should get more people, but it's going to be, it'll probably be much like this, to be fair, so it should be alright. It'd be nice if we can get 30, 40, 50, even 100 people watching this live stream and engaging. That'd be awesome. Custodian File has posted a new video. Oh, that looks like a Dax London shot, that does. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just showing, it's funny, I'm watching Robert Shape at the same time, and he's just showing the same objects that we've got here in the live stream. It's amazing, isn't it? Because if you ever need a confirmation that these things are in more than one place, you just got to look at his channel and then look outside your window and then look at what I'm doing. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. No one, you know, the only people that can deny this are people with nothing between their ears. This, you know, that's the reality. So I did a video yesterday on what I picked up. Obviously with the saucer and all the hockey pucks. I did a little bit yesterday, but some of these videos are 5 hours long, mate. So I won't be doing it all. It'll be down to whoever wants to do the analysing to just jump onto the live streams as and when they want to, and they can just analyse. I will be going through it here and there, but I have to try and fit in everyone else's evidence as well. My evidence that's credible. I've got so many people that send me stuff, so I need to try and make sure that I'm showing stuff from around the world so that people can see it's the same objects in different countries as opposed to just my objects all the time. So yeah, I rarely show my own stuff. It's only since I've been doing the live feed I've been capturing these hockey pucks like that one just then. Seriously, like yeah, just going live is just so much easier. Less files, less memory. There's nothing flying by the window, Heron. Trust me, I'd know. I'm sat right next to it. Yeah, it's because it's going 2,000 miles an hour. It's not going slowly. It's travelling really fast, and that's exactly, you know, the same object. So if you look at the objects that sit from behind the tree line, they're going at the same speed. They just look a bit smaller because they're a bit further away. So all I've done is I've pointed the camera in the right direction where I'm seeing the UAP, and I've just max zoomed so that we're going to get the close-ups as well as the ones further away. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it's going to seem like they're right on the camera's lens. They're not, because the camera's lens is inside my flat, inside the window. So they'd have to, the closest point they can get to the camera's lens is 1.5 meters away, and I would see the bird, I would see anything flying past my window, especially if it's like a bee or something, because I'll hear it before it even arrives. But like I said, I've had one of the viewers over just 2 days ago with his drone, and he's been in this room. He's seen exactly where the tree line is from this window, and he'll confirm. Nathan, if you are watching, yeah, he's seen it 260 yards away, and the tree line gives us point of reference. So anything that comes from behind the trees there, we know is at least 260 yards away. Quite some distance, to be fair. worries, mate. Do what you got to do, man. Just pop back whenever you want to, mate. I'll be here. Maybe an hour or two yet. And if you just tuned in, we're live in Wiltshire, England. UFO hunt. We've got a radio detector underneath the camera, and we do have some fast-moving objects like you just saw there. They're coming up from behind the tree line there, which is 260 yards away from the window. We're filming with the Samsung S22, and we have captured all day. We also captured a saucer yesterday a couple of times, really clear. We had the point of reference as well where it came from behind the trees, and yeah, good stuff. So just keep an eye out, folks. If you're looking for UAP, that's what we do on the channel, as well as analysing footage from around the world. So if you like the idea of that and disclosure, please subscribe. Please like, comment, ask me anything you want. I'm in the live chat. You can ask away, and I will pick up the question and I will answer it for you guys. Really fast moving. I was just watching that on my phone there to see if it was going to come up clear, and it actually does come up quite clear, doesn't it? Whoa, what is this? Oh, was that a bird? Let's have a look. Yeah, it was a bird. Just didn't show its wings straight away there. Another one come past. See if that was another bird. That wasn't. No, that's a hockey puck. Bit smaller, bit faster. Nice bit of plasma showing. Oh, welcome back, Susan. It's 20 minutes gone already. Right, quick potty break and a quick coffee break. I will be back in 1 minute, folks. Take care, Heron. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you. I'm not sure if I answered any of them correctly, but you know. Oh, he's not, is he? Tell him to piss off, Jay. Tell him I said that as well. You can use my name, I don't care. The guy's an idiot. At the moment he tried to debunk my video and try and convince me that something was that wasn't, I just, yeah, whatever. He's meant to be a video analyst, so he couldn't even convince me, you know? Like, well, mate, if ever he says something absolutely hilarious, just tag me, I don't mind. There's another one right to the back of the tree line there. No messing about. Cheers, Heron. So what are you up to, Susan? What's occurring? He keeps hounding you about me speaking to him. Is that what you're saying? Do I want to speak to him if he's hounding you? do I want to be hounded? And I'm sure he's got stuff to say. I'm sure he's got a lot to say. Have you told him my channel name and that I'm in here recording real UAP on a live stream? Have you told him that? Because as much as I'd love to sit and talk about stuff that happened 10 years ago, he does realise that these things are still flying around and we're looking at them right now. He knows this, right? I mean, I'm glad he's got amazing footage, mate, but you're not listening to me. You saw what we captured yesterday from my window. I haven't got 5 hours to talk to some guy about captures he made in the US 5 years ago, or 10 years ago, or 20 years ago. We're doing this right now. Oh, he films every night. Well, in which case, get him to email me his footage, just like everyone else. I appreciate he's a veteran, but it doesn't mean anything to me. Okay. Well, then surely he's got to do what everyone else does. Like when I go into an interview with Jeff Mara, I contacted him. You know? I guess what I'm saying is, if the guy can't be bothered to find me and find my contact details, why should I bother? Do you see what I mean? Yeah, like, there's no point in him hounding you. If he wants to contact me, he should be hounding me, surely. I would love for people like him, who records every night, to jump in this live feed and start telling us stuff. I encourage it. But I ain't going to go chasing people because, mate, I've got emails coming out of my ears that these are people that have actively come to me, so I'm going to actively respond. Do you know what I mean? Not to mention I'm really behind as well. Like, if I cut to your veteran, matey, I'm missing out like 7 or 8 videos, decent ones that people have sent in. But I guess he's using psionics, yeah. He's using infrared. If he's doing night ones, I don't know why people do night ones, man. As interesting as it is, how many little white dots in the dark sky do you look at before you get bored? It's a little bit like this, but at least we're getting detail. You know, I don't understand the nighttime stuff. I'm up for it, but I wouldn't do it nowhere near as often as the daytime stuff. And you know, I just get the feeling, and we've had this conversation before, Jay, the people that film at night do not realise that these things are visible during the day. And if they do, why the hell aren't they filming during the day? You know, like, It just baffles me. Infrared with a drone. All right. Yeah, but we're doing the same. This is what I'm saying. Like, I'd love to have a conversation with him, because he might be able to open my eyes up to night vision and stuff, but I don't have the night vision equipment. But we're seeing the same stuff in the day, craft and orbs. So why doesn't he just film during the day? Alright, well, hopefully he contacts me. And I can have a conversation with him and... But you know, it's not like a certain type of craft fly at night and then a certain type fly during the day. That's not how it works. This is why I'm like, well, why do they not film? Like even Casper site, when like we've had this conversation about Ben at Casper site, yeah. He's got this lovely camera, and he films at night, and I don't get it. Debbie took a screenshot earlier on of a hockey puck with an orb behind it as well from this live stream. So we have had an orb come through. I think there must have been one with the saucer yesterday as well. But like I say, they're not orbs, they're craft. They're just hiding themselves really well. This is what I'm trying to break out of the orb thing. The whole, we're seeing orbs at night. They're not. They're seeing hockey puck UAP at night and saucers, and they are only seeing the plasma. And that's why they look like orbs. That's what I think. That's what I'm going to tell Matey if he contacts me. When if he asks me what I think. If he's just full of his own. Obviously, I want to know what his research is, but some people are just too much into what they know and they're not willing to listen to what anyone else has got to say. And I ain't got time for them, so I hope he's not one of them, Jay. Well, having said that, he might say a whole bunch of stuff that will resonate with what I'm seeing. You know, I'm sure he will. But if he's only doing nighttime stuff, then it tells me that he really is clueless about the daytime stuff. It's my only concern. I have spoke to Nathan, by the way. He's going to lend me one of his psionics so that I can do night vision, nighttime recording above this sky, so that we can try and get an idea of what's happening here at night. But it's not going to be. It's not visually. It's not going to be as good as the daytime stuff, you know. building. Mick West, what? Oh, Susan, Mick West would never want to contact me about UAP, trust me. I contacted him and he tried to, I asked him, I said, try and debunk this if you can, and he failed miserably. And he must have thought I was stupid or something, because he tried to convince me that the object wasn't moving up the screen and that there's no way I could prove it. And I was like, well, I can prove it. There's a tree right there, and you can see the bushes, and you can see the object moving higher than the bush. And I sent it on to a NASA citizen scientist, and he told me that you could measure that object was moving up high in the sky, you know. And it, like, Mick only got 7 seconds into the 1 minute and 16-second clip and tried to debunk it. He wouldn't even go past 7 seconds with me. And to be honest, like, yeah, he's based on the fact that he's meant to be a video analyst and he couldn't even debunk that one properly, and he couldn't admit the fact that there was a white object shooting out orbs at stupid miles an hour, right? The fact that he couldn't see that, or at least he wouldn't acknowledge that, tells me he's a disinformation agent. Literally, it tells me that he is there online, he has been paid to not only create disinformation, but to create a big question mark around UAP, because a lot of people will take him as gospel, what he's saying as gospel, but he's a flipping liar. He's a flipping liar, and he thinks he's clever, and he's British as well, which makes it even worse. So I'm the anti Mick West. Literally, I am the anti Mick West. I'm the opposite. And he can't understand why I've got a feud with him. He can't understand it, and he refuses to engage with me now. But anyway, and it's not like I didn't exactly I didn't give him an unfair, you know, I didn't give him an unfair go. Like, I gave him all the opportunity to debunk the evidence, and I said to him, if he could properly debunk it, I'll quit my channel. But he couldn't even get close to, he just couldn't. So yeah, the level of incompetence that's out there is a joke, honestly. It's just a joke. Yeah, Susan, if you saw what I put on X yesterday, I said to everyone, I've captured a flying saucer with point of reference, everything you could need, and you didn't see Mick West going, let me have a look then, you know, let's have a look then, see what you've got. He won't ever try to debunk my stuff, and he won't ever give me the audience either, because he knows that I'll convince more people than he will. That's the thing. Maybe when I get to like 10,000, he might go, he might try and get involved because then he can pull people away from me potentially. But I doubt it. I think career suicide for Mick West if he tried that. He might as well try and make peace with me now because I'm going to call him out either way. He's not getting away from me. Hiya, Carrie. It's been slow the last 3 weeks. I was doing about 60 a week, and then it slowed right down. So I've done 13 in the last 3-4 days, plus 13 subscribers up. So it's creeping up, but it's about to shoot up tonight. I've done an interview on another channel, they've got 228k subscribers, and they do like 50,000 views per video. So I'm assuming I'll get a rush of people come and have a look this weekend at my channel. So it's about to creep up, but I don't how much by, I don't know. People won't interview me until I've done enough, until I've got enough subscribers. Do you know what I mean? It's a sad state of affairs. It's a bit like people won't look at you. Doesn't matter what story you have, doesn't matter what evidence you have. People will not give you the time of day if they're not going to benefit from it. You know? And I don't give anything to benefit anyone if my subscription counts low. So, but it's fine because the people I have asked to help me get this information out there have turned me down. Won't be getting an interview with me when I'm a bit bigger. So I've sent footage into people. They've said that they're going to show it on their channel and they haven't bothered. And then they've actually showed worse evidence to their audience with no point of reference at all. So there'll be people that eventually will want to know me, and I'll just be like, nah. The Project Bluebeam? What do you mean, mate? Mate, they're always seeing angels over Lebanon and Israel. Is this going live? Is this going mainstream? What are you talking about there? Is this one of these things where we see Jesus on the top of a mountain in Brazil? Was it one of them? We've got some David Blaine shit going on. Or are they just UAP? Shooting out plasma and they look like angels. Over the Mediterranean. Let's have a look. Someone's posted about some orange balls coming out of Daytona Beach. This is where Dax has been filming. Dax, who sends stuff into the channel. That's interesting. But again, it's just two bright lights in the sky there, not even moving. I mean, let's see what else we got. Daytona Beach, Florida. People are claiming US Navy vessels are patrolling the area where strange UFOs are being sighted. Is this part of Project Bluebeam? Be wary of divine holograms. I mean, that people get caught up in this BS, don't they, all the time? Don't go there, Jay. I mean, with the whole Project Bluebeam thing, don't even go there, mate. Don't even go there. like the Secret Service are going to release information on a secret project and then years later actually use it. I mean, let's get real. And look, let's be honest, if they manage to pull Project Bluebeam off in certain areas of the world, it is just light, you know. I know they could fire missiles through the light and it would look like you're being under attack, but they can't fake that stuff. Like, if they're going to fire weaponry, it's going to have to be like alien tech for us to believe it. This is the thing, mate. They're not clever. These people aren't clever. It's normally down to incompetence, which is why something is leaked in the first place. You know, they can't even keep a secret that well. So, you know, I just think it's easy to brainwash the masses. That's all it is. And I've had that term come across to me so much. Project Bluebeam, Project Bluebeam. I'm like, mate, come off it. Project Bluebeam was something that was mentioned years ago. They're not going to be using that. Especially if they've got the actual technology. They won't be using Project Bluebeam. Checking out this bird here. I mean, why did it disappear? Okay, guys, this isn't a bird. We've got a source, or what? We've got a different type of saucer. Why does it look like a bloody PlayStation 2 controller flying through the air? It really looks like a bird coming in, but I don't get that. There's not something not quite right about that one. I don't know. Damn, I don't know if that's a bird, you know, guys, and it might have just been really blurry and I just couldn't get hold of the... Just keep playing and see if it comes back, I guess. She's like the Hulk, mate. If the aliens come, just get her to get angry and she'll take care of business. Wow, we've got activity, guys. We've got activity, high activity going on here. We've got some fast movers, but there's also another object that seemingly is moving a bit slower, a little bit more swiftly. Reminds me of that saucer from yesterday, but let's see if it comes back. It's in the area. Let's just see if I can improve my internet. Let's see if I can just... That's the width of the sky that I'm trying to get in. Right, let's go all in here. See if we can't get a close up of this thing. Too warm. I don't know though, Suze. They're found in some parts of the US. It's pretty warm. Got to make you wonder, innit? Why are they seen in the US but they're not popping up around here? Hey? look, I'm not really going with Project Bluebeam. I mean, if it's an anomalous light, it's an anomalous light. It's a UAP or whatever. But I can't go with Project Bluebeam. I was just looking at a post from Noob Dad 75, and he's talking about the planes that are spraying the skies, and they're showing a compilation of videos. And it's funny, isn't it? Because no one ever mentions the hockey puck UAP that are going through these videos all the time. They're like looking up and they're looking at these planes and they're talking about the spraying and all this and all that, ignoring the fact that there are UFOs in the clip. You know, like, not ignoring the fact, just not even being awake to the fact. You know, it's, well, that was a good one. What we got here? Nice close hockey puck there. Exactly the same as what I just saw in the clip on X. It's amazing, isn't it, eh? I mean, not only are they coming, Suze, they're here. I mean, we're recording them. Since last year, we've been recording these craft coming in. They seem to just be getting larger each time we see them. There's a bigger one, you know, and it's all starting. I think the sightings are going to get more prevalent. They're going to get larger, and there are going to be people that we know that are going to be freaking out when these things appear. But the likes of me and you will just be like, yeah, we kind of knew that they were there. Like, it's going to be freaky. Even people that believe in UFOs, they're going to freak out because most people haven't actually seen a UFO properly, or at least acknowledged that there was one in the clip, you know. So it's going to get a little bit. It's getting a bit crazy. All right. Jeff's just emailed me back as well, so he's just basically acknowledged that I've sent him the right document. So it should go out tonight, guys, with any luck. He normally puts a video out a day. I feel like the editing's been done. He's just finishing up, so. You've been waiting 40 odd years already. What for? What was that? Bloody birds. Pigeon, that one. I might have to start tagging these birds soon and start naming them so we know which ones that come past, we know who they are. It's getting to that point, isn't it? I think you'll probably find, mate, that when you leave this place, you're going to want to come back eventually. Or you may find yourself on a similar planet where you can experience similar stuff, but it's not full of corruption and egos and people trying to create wars to make money, you know, all that stuff. Right, there's always a chance. There's always a chance that you're going to find your planet. Thing is, you find your planet, and then you realise that you're from a place where the ETs there don't live a certain life the way you're used to living, or you're missing something like emotion. You know, and you're going to wish you come back to re-experience what you can no longer experience up there, you know. Space kebab. It's not served in a pita bread, it's served in a hockey puck. That's the difference, mate, between space kebabs and our kebabs. Hello, Nathan. Nathan, tell me you saw the saucer yesterday on the live feed. Tell me you saw the video I put out last night, buddy. Yeah, man. It was almost predicted to happen, wasn't it? Like the activity was just so high over this tree line. It was almost like it was just a matter of time, wasn't it? And I still can't get over it. That one's going to sit with me all year. That is. We're probably going to get more, but you know. It is out there, man. It's out there. I thought I saw it earlier on, actually. It kind of zipped past again like a different movement to the dragons, but I couldn't tell. It was out of focus. I just couldn't tell whether it was a bird. Would have been a relatively large bird, but I don't know, man. There was so much on the stream yesterday, honestly. It's over 4 hours worth. I could be there for a week analysing that stuff. There's another one. Nice hockey puck there. We also had a really, really close hockey puck capture today. Not right at the start of the live feed, but within the first hour, we captured the closest hockey puck that we've ever had. Period. Across all the evidence that I've ever looked at, I've never seen a hockey puck so large. Relatively cold part of the day as well. There weren't many bugs around. Still isn't. The pitch is still good, guys. The quality's still alright. And if you just joined us, we're live in Wiltshire, England. We're filming UFOs, have been for the last week. And if you just tuned in, we've got a radar detector under the camera. We've got a tree line there, which is 260 yards away from the camera. And we've got UAP coming from behind that tree line, and they are zipping into clear view. But they are fast movers, okay, 2,000 miles an hour. There are no bugs out there at the moment, the sun's not out. It's not warm, it's quite cold. A little bit windier today than we had the previous day, so that's why the camera's moved around a little bit. But yeah, we've been capturing saucers, we've captured the carrot munchers, yes, Jay. Hang on, let me say it properly. We're in Wiltshire, England right now. I'm getting on my tractor and we're going to go down the field and we're going to do some farming. Yeah. It's not the Shire though, is it, mate? It's not the Shire where all the hobbits live. Another one just popped out from the tree line there. Smaller hockey puck. Come on, saucer. Show yourself. I mean, if they want, they can come and drop me a kebab to my window. That would be amazing, man. Imagine if I walked out to the kitchen and come back and there's a kebab on my window. Strong in the arm and thick in the head, I was Wiltshire born and Wiltshire bred. I like that one. Nathan, we're going to have to give this a go on the night shot soon, I think, mate. If you're willing to bring over one of your psionics, I think we should definitely do a little bit of night filming, have a little bit of a chill one night, and just see what we can capture. Yeah, Wiltshire. Yeah, man. Next Friday sounds good, mate. Sounds good to me. I'm actually thinking I'm going to let Susan know as well, because Susan wanted to come down and do some filming with us, and I think maybe Deb's as well. Maybe Deb. we'll see. We'll see if there's a group of us that want to come down. I know that my missus wants to go away to see her mum and dad next week or the week after, so that'll be perfect time to get a few people over and crack down this sky a little bit. Oh, Susan's still here, look. She's still here. God help us. I'm joking, Susan. I'm joking. I'll let you know the exact date then, yeah? I'll let everyone know, and then I've got to confirm it with the other half and make sure that she's out of here so that the crazies can come in. Awesome, dude. Yeah, you're all welcome in my little studio. We can get a few chairs in here. We can set some cameras up by the window. We can watch it all on the big screen. Yeah. Do a mini meet-up. We can film late into the night. Well, Susan will be coming down from Scotland, so I guess you'll be over this way. So you'll be staying over this way. So we'll just film late into the night, breakfast in the morning, do some more filming. We'll make a Saturday of it if you want as well. So we'll do like a Friday night, Saturday night thing. Maybe even do something live for the channel. Why not? Hopefully Debs can come down. Jay, you're welcome too if you can be asked, mate. I know it's travel, but cool, sounds good. There'll be a few people that will want to turn up, I'm sure. Definitely a few locals that will want to show up. So, yeah, see how it goes. Or we'll definitely do like a Friday night thing, and then if people want to turn up on Saturday, we can go out and actually do some recording outside as well. Something very faint there moving through the sky. Yeah, I suspect. Trying to get a little bit more. Oh, there's it, mate. See that go right round the tree then. going to get interesting when it starts to warm up and these trees start to get a bit greener and have a bit more life around them. Ah, thanks, Susan. To be honest, my dad was old school. He'd probably be on the phone to the MI5 building right now. We got UFOs! Unfortunately, my dad was one of them guys that allowed himself to get brainwashed into the news and stuff, but he saw a UFO with his own eyes and he knew what these things, he knew that these things were around back in the 50s, so, you know. Thank you, Susan. Lots of love. Oh, here we go. We've got objects. We've got objects. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Hello, MB. How are you? We're capturing all sorts now. MB showing up. UAP show up. I always knew you were an alien, MB. Nathan, if you can repair the O2 mast in Chippenham, mate, then that might do it. They've been, honestly, the locals around here have been moaning about phone signal for ages, and this is no different. Unfortunately, it's just a shitty area. Some days are better than others, but you see where it's a grey sky and it's overcast, that doesn't do good for phone signal. So it's shit, but what can you do? Really fast bird comes through there. Wow, actually, I don't know if that's a bird. Oh, wow. Okay, guys, we haven't got a bird. That's a hockey puck facing the camera in that moment. Wow. Let's see if I can get this. Wow. That's impressive. I'm going to see if I can hunt this puppy. I mean, what I could do though, Nathan, is find a network that actually does work really well here. I've tried O2 and I've tried Utility Warehouse. Utility, normally you get a signal wherever you go. Whether it's a good signal or not, that depends. But if you know of a network that works around here, mate, let me know, and I will try and get a SIM card for that network, so that we haven't got to deal with this problem. But yeah, there's no 5G here at all, so good stuff, MB. Yeah, I just was watching some of Custodian File there. He's always got good stuff. I actually thought it was Dax that sent the footage in, because I had the volume down, but I was just looking, because it looked like one of Dax's captures, but was it yours, was it? Good stuff. Try and enhance this image and see if we can get something decent out of this. This is a special shot right here. We never get the hockey pucks front on. We always get them sort of side on. But this really looks like it's like flying towards the camera. Might have a little friend with it as well. Interesting. Suze, I'll send that one on to you, see what you think. Oh, right. Hello, Teresa. How are you? Or are you going? Are you coming or going? Oh, we've got fast movers now coming out the back of that bush. Do you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to just adjust the camera a little bit and see if I can't get closer to the edge of the window. Just for the simple fact that I want to try and maximise the signal here, because the closer I am to the windowsill the better the signal, so it might help with the bandwidth just a little bit. Oh, that was a fast mover. Really quick. Right, so we're a little bit closer to, doesn't seem like much, but I've moved it 15 centimetres closer to the window, so that you can see it's a little bit closer to the tree line there. Good stuff. Good stuff. It's a weird thing, Nathan, but like I was explaining to you the other day, when the phone is at a certain point on the windowsill, you get good reception. Like I can move it 1 inch to the right and it just changes the reception completely. So yeah, finding the right point on the windowsill does help. I just feel like where we're zoomed in here, we are taking a gamble at trying to get a really close hockey buck. So we're going to miss a lot for being this zoomed in, but we've captured so many good close-ups, so I'm going to keep it like this for a little while. Yes, please, Nathan. Please, mate. That'd be awesome. If you can figure it out. I mean, there used to be a thing I could do with the BT connection I had back in Maidenhead, but I don't have any internet connection here, so it is just a 4G router with a SIM card in it, and then I've got another phone. So that's where I'm at. I'm running a mobile SIM card in a router at the moment. And I've got that hardwired to my laptop, and then I've connected my mobile phone. So I'm running two devices off a SIM card in a router at the moment. Okay, buddy, is that on X? Is it, yeah? Let's have a little look-see. It's 3, mate. It's made from 3. Just a 3 router. Yeah, to answer your question, Jay, he's posted one image from Latchkey Hustle and one image from my channel, yeah. I totally didn't reply to your I put a reply in, but not I don't know why I didn't click reply to you. I just put a comment in. But yes, mate. Battery powered? No, it's mains powered, mate. mains powered router. It's quite windy today. Wind's coming a little bit into the window there, which is why we're getting a little bit of wobbliness. I am just gonna, it's a bit sneaky, but I'm gonna just tape the actual stand so that it's wobbling a lot less. Interesting. Just trying to make it so this doesn't wobble, guys. And just got an interesting little thing going on here. Max stabilization. There we are. Interesting. I mean, it might have to come down to that, buddy. Thing is, though, the weather can change, and the placement of the router has to change as well. Like it's so annoying. So yeah, I hope so. I hope we can work something out to make it a bit better. Also, like the router might just not be a very good receptor. Like this phone that I've got might actually be better to hotspot from than the router. They both hold the same SIM card, so they'll both be on the same network. So it's something I could try. Just get rid of the router and pop the SIM card in the phone and just see how that works. I don't know, mate. It just says 3 on there. What else does it say here? It's made. I got the model here. Circom France. SARL. I don't think it's a Chinese make anyway. Let's get the focus back on here. It's all a bit fiddly, this. There we go. That is me maxed in. You know, this being a later phone, I reckon my theory about the the SIM card being more receptive being correct. It's really struggling now with the focus there. Tapping the screen like mad to get it to focus in, right? Oi, Susan. Have you just won on a horse again? You've done loads already this month, Susan. Thank you very much. You really didn't have to. Thank you. It all helps. Get in, girl. Get in there. Appreciate you. It all helps. But yes, only do it if you have a little winner there, Susan, alright? Don't want anyone struggling. But for anyone that is watching that is very well off, looking for a van so that I can get a radio detector in the van and I can go up and down the country visiting people and doing the homework, the research that needs to be done. So, if you are in a position where you can help and you want to get involved, please do. Please do, absolutely. In fact, if anyone's got a private helicopter, I'm just going to put it out there. If anyone's got a private helicopter, let me know. Oh, that was a close call. What have we got there? know, I feel like I've stabilised the camera, and it's got more wobbly. It's probably just got windier. Lovely dragon that flew past though. I feel like it's only a matter of time before we get a really clear shot of something like an inside of one of these things, you know? We've got a little bit of sunshine breaking out here. Look, there's a little bit of a shadow on the old roof there. Again, guys, I'm just trying to get a focus in here. Don't know why I'm having such a hard time getting a focus on this thing, because alright, we're bringing it round, guys, we're bringing it round. Just where I'm so close to the window ledge there, it wants to take that white strip there. It wants to focus in on that, and then when I come away from it, it's now trying to pick up the objects further away. And then when I get to where I'm literally right where I want to be, and it's just going, nah. God, why can't I even get focus on the image from there? Okay. I do have a great community, Nathan. I do. To be honest, I wouldn't do this and just put up with anyone. I don't have the patience to just put up with anyone. Honestly, like, you guys, without you guys, I wouldn't exist. Because if I felt like I couldn't put up with anyone, I just wouldn't be able to do this. It'd be too hard. It'd just be too hard, guys. You guys make it a lot easier. Going to give the camera a quick wipe as well. I just feel like we're not getting the same quality we were getting before. How is that now? I'm not. Honestly, Gordon, the phone hasn't left my windowsill since I got it. It's only got one purpose right now. I won't. That's why I haven't put my SIM card in there, because I don't want to. I literally don't want to use it as a mobile phone. I don't want to drop it. I don't want to do nothing with it but use it for recording. But I might have to stick my SIM in there just to see what it's like for internet. Because I take it the bandwidth wasn't a problem in my other phone when I was using my other phone, because that was just running off the signal. A little bit of an orb going on there. Just a wee bit. Okay. The wobbling's doing my head in. It's because the wind's blowing in. So I'm going to just try and lean it up on something to stabilise it, because clearly what I've done here isn't working. Oh, I like that shot. No, I don't have Wi-Fi here, mate. There's no. I've applied for Wi-Fi, and they said there's no room in the cabinets. Believe it or not. So I tried 3 different companies. They all said I couldn't get the Wi-Fi where I am. They don't have fibre optic here, and the mobile connection is pants on this side of the river. You go on the other side of the river, it works. So. Is it glitch? Is it pixelated, Nathan? Is it glitchy? Yeah, exactly. Starling. Yeah. A little frosty. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to put the SIM card into the phone directly and see how that goes. And then I'll go live again and we'll see how it looks. I got a feeling that the phone's got a better receiver than the actual router itself. So that's the only thing I can do at this point. But I'll try. I'll see how it goes. I will be right back as soon as I can, folks. So grab yourself a coffee if you're planning on coming back, and I will be back in 5.